Let's get into things, shall we? See if this wants to work. Okay, here we go. Hell yeah. Hello, shall be looking at this room cleaning. Oh, no worries. Thank you very much for popping in, Spring. All the best. Oh, God. It's been fucking ages since I played Pokemon. Shit, which one's this? Let's say important things. How about you go eat a boulder? You stinker. Oi, oi! Damn, you're still here? How's room cleaning, by the way?
Ah, fuck, keep you away!
God, how the fuck does this guy even sound? The only thing I can picture is... I don't know if anyone remembers the video. Is this the game where you received egg? I think this is the one where I received egg, but I've not played it in ages, so I've just kind of restarted. Like, I started it up, but then I realized I do not give a shit about the Pokemon that I had. So it was just kind of like, eh. Room cleaning is boring, I don't wanna, but room is messy. You know what they say? A clean room is a clean mind. Or something like that. Loads of sawdust, paint, and dirty clothes. The dirty clothes is easy enough, you just throw that shit in the laundry basket. And what you can't fit in the laundry basket, you just put it in the washing machine early. Few things to tell you about this world. Inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. God, that one's ugly. Use a Pokemon battle, closer bonds. Okay. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or are you another boy? I'm a that one. I have to declutter. You can do that another day. I mean, fair enough. Tell me your name. Shit. My name is, there we go, I think I've got it. Beef! Your name is Beef? Yes, my parents didn't like me that much. Beef! Are you ready? The fun experiences, difficult challenges, there's so much waiting for you. Dreams, adventure, let's go! I'll see you later. Oh, okay, goodbye. No, I've been turned into a fucking GB! Yeah, you know what the thing is? Would Barry exist without beef? Would Professor Barry exist if not for beef? Because if not for beef, then we wouldn't have gravy. And if not for gravy, there is no Barry. And if not for Barry, there is no gravy. Finally awake, your friend Lyra was just here. I don't have friends, stop lying to me. Almost forgot, our acquaintance, Professor Elm. He had a favour to ask of you. You know where the lab is, it's right next door to us. Well, I was going to say that I already know where the lab is, but you just told me. Still cold. Still? Have you found your blanket? I might actually cook up a design for Professor Barry. The only thing I can imagine as the design is somewhere between... what's it called? Do you know the... You know that typical... what's the name of that one guy who gets associated as like a Brexit geezer? The northern fella who just goes, who wants a fucking burger? Bash! Or something like that. What's his fucking name? He's a TikToker. Or something like that. Day in the life of Drew Brexit geezer. Oi! Yeah, but there's an actual one. Like, somewhere between that, wake up and meet the wife Susan. Ain't she lovely? Ain't my little princess beautiful? Jesus. Try touching the buttons and you know what to do in no time. I do love that you do, like, unlock these little things. You don't get everything right from the get-go. Hang on. Let me do the requirements. That, obviously, so I can play with one hand. You saw nothing? Should the... But yeah, somewhere between that and... what's that one video? Have you seen that one video where somebody ends up sticking something in someone's hair that fell from a tree or something? I think I can find the picture of it somewhere. Maybe. Oh no. Valhalla, why are you throwing? Damn, she gone. She gone, for real, for real. My dad has a gold tooth. My dad also has diabetes. Okay. Alright, Beef, I've been waiting for you. Do you know anything about my research? I don't want to. Pokemon are carried in the Pokeballs these days. Before the Pokeball was invented, people used to walk with Pokemon. No way. Really? Just like your friend Lyra does. Pokeballs are great because you can carry many Pokemon, but walking with Pokemon must have some advantages. It could have something to do with how they grow or evolve. This sounds like very easy research to do. Why are you not doing this yourself? I have to ask. I have to know. You walk beside the Why am I the this would be so easy for you to do, mate. Why the fuck do I have an iPod charger? Do you have an iPod? Oh hey, I got an email. Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Pokemon, can you fuck off? Can you let me steal one of your monsters? No. Just steal it. Alright, it is time for the ever-important question. Touch a Pokeball and see what's inside. Right, it's time for the ever-important question. Which of the two starters do we choose? Longnose or Phil? Because I'm thinking of going with Phil over here instead of Longnose. Oh, that's not Longnose! Yeah, I'm thinking of going with Longnose. Not Longnose. Chikorita? Aha! I'm not a masochist. No, thank you. Do you want Totodile for water-type Pokemon? Oh, I kind of do, actually. Because, like, you know, I'm trying not to die, but at the same time, I know the allegations. Whoa, Chikorita's supposed to be getting an improvement in Legend ZA. From what I've heard, at least. Give a nickname to the Totodile. What do we call them? Now fit the name in. But where's the letter K? Why is the keyboard like this? Genuine question. This is actually crap. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the old Pokemon games. But I do not miss this keyboard. There we go, it's Chikorita. I'm a genius. There we go, we picked Chikorita. It goes to show that I like the Totodile, but I don't like it that much. You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If it gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. Oh wow, marvels of technology. Oh, goodness me. That works, I guess. I picked him. Good choice. Alan! Hello, how are you? Ah, goodness me. Only to have these help you with your task. By the way, genuine question. Hang on, Pokemon are weak in the beginning. Don't hesitate to use a potion. Genuine question, by the way. Like, when I had a look at potions as a kid, am I the only one that thought that do you see that green stuff? Am I the only one that thought that was, like, foam? Like, pouring out over the potion? Because, you know, as if it were a potion bottle. When now I realise it's like a finger Febreze, and that little bit of green is like a little that you spray. And it feels so wrong to know this information. It hurts. I don't like this. That works, I guess. Hang on. No, what, should I do this as a Nuzlocke or nah? I think that's the real question here. Do a Nuzlocke or just play for fun? Because I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of want to play Pokemon Soul Silver again. I've not played it I've not played it to the end in years. Hey buddy, Gianni! Hello, hello, how are you? Everything okay? I think I'm gonna pre-order ZA. Wait, is there any benefits to pre-ordering ZA? You leave your Pokegear at home. Out near your phone? Nope. Do you want to message me about what's going on? DMs? Oh, Beef, that's such a cute Pokemon. I get it, day it releases. Because, like, I know that some games have pre-order benefits. Like, I remember with Dark Souls 3, if you pre-ordered that, I know the Xbox had a, I know Dark Souls 3 on Xbox had a benefit, which was, I think you got given a download code to, is it Dark Souls 1? And you basically got 2 games in one, it was sick. I refriend you. Hang on. I'm still in your server, aren't I? Yeah, I'm still in there. Give me 1 second, please. My apologies. Alright. Professor Elm must have given it to you. No, stole it, innit? Bad man. Oh, Professor Elm has a task for you, you say? What kind of task? It's difficult. I'm walking a dog! It does if I order it from Walmart or GameStop, but I can't because I live too far from both stores. Oh, shit. It's like, the one thing that I remember with some of the recent Pokemon games was there was only two places where I could pre-order Pokemon Scarlet, because that's one that I pre-ordered ages ago now, where I pre-ordered it, and I ended up getting a metal steel, what's it called, Steelbook? Which I don't really give a shit about. But yeah, I got a Steelbook with it, or I could have just pre-ordered it from Argos for £10 cheaper. And in hindsight, I should have done that. Don't have to order it from Amazon. That's fair. I remember how to call. Don't. Why are you telling me things? Talk to you after dinner. Bro, I don't know when your dinner is. I might still be streaming. You don't know. Wow, I just remembered. What you remembered, Spring? Fill us in. I bought Kirby Fun Grips for my controller from Comic-Con. Jesus! Wait, hang on. Do Fun Grips have any actual benefit? My current problem is if I get a physical or digital copy. Hang on, does it even matter? Because I know that a lot of Switch 2 games are like... What's it called? Hang on. Is Pokemon Legends CA a empty cart? Have full game data on cartridge. Okay. It is worth getting the... It would be worth getting ZA physical, since it's not just a empty cartridge with a download code. But I'm ordering for Switch 1. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair. I mean, if you have the option between the two, like if it's on both Switch and Switch 2, I would advise ordering for Switch 1. Both because, one, like most games are fine either way. It doesn't make too much difference. Unless it's fucking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Jesus Christ. I want to make them pretty... Hang on, let's look. Somewhere I bought my cat mouse, which is actually very good. I love my cat mouse. Dinner's ready, have a good stream. I'll take care, Chiani. Do you get it? Hell yeah. I want to repaint my X, Y, A, and B buttons, though they're fugly grey and have dark grey colours. Hello, hello. Hello there, Tungus. Tungus? How do I pronounce that name? Am I doing it correctly? So I'm picturing, like, Tun as in the weight, and then Gus as in, I don't know, Gustav? I don't know. Ooh, nice. It's 10 cents cheap digital. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll make them pretty pink. Oh, okay. I'm meaning to repaint some stuff. Don't worry, I don't know either. I mean, if all else fails, just make sure we go completely incorrect. It's spelt like Tungus, just pronounce it as Nigel. Be fine. Maybe, huh? Oh yeah. Just keep an eye on like pre-order benefits though, because you never know what you might end up getting. Some of them are a bit crap, and it's just like your pre-order benefit is that you get the game on release, and other companies, they go all out. I've recently grown. Anyway, I may have found a new favorite Digital Circus character. Oh, okay. Recently grown very fond of Kinga. He's just silly. I like Kinga. I can see the appeal of him. He has a lot more going on in his head than most people seem to think, which is surprising. He's so girl dad coded. I remember the Fallout 76 pre-order items were so bad. Hang on, I'm trying to think what would be like the best pre-order that we've ever had, because the only one that comes to mind immediately is Dark Souls 3, where with that you got both the physical game and you got a download code for Dark Souls 1, the original Dark Souls 1 as well, not the remaster that came out years later. And I don't think he can abstract. Wait, he can't? Route 30 is out this way. There's that on the Pokemon. You go a little further, you see Mr. Pokemon's house. Also, I'm sorry if I'm not reading all the lines on stream. Yeah, that one was awesome. Oh yeah! I have my theories that Kingdom made the circus, but he knew how to calm his... So I don't think he can abstract since he knows how to calm himself. I mean, it sounds like... I know I mentioned this, like, I want to say a month ago, or a couple of weeks ago. Do you remember what I mentioned about Digital Circus seeming very in line with I Have No Mouth? It's the sea, as you can see. Some Pokemon are only found in water. No way! Yeah, about who we think is gonna pull. Oh dear. Let's see, hang on. What else was some pretty good pre-order bonuses that I can think of? Do you remember that there was... Hang on. If I remember right, there was... Oh, what was it fucking called? I swear Wind Waker had a good one as well. Like, I don't know if anyone here was around when Legend of Zelda Wind Waker released. But if I remember correctly, with that, you got a GameCube disc of both Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time. And what was it called? I think it was Master Quest or something? Didn't The Witcher 3 have a good one? Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah. I think have you ever played Mirror's Edge? I think Mirror's Edge had a good one. I remember at one point there was a friend of mine who played Mirror's Edge, and he ended up pre-ordering it, and he got like a decent fucking carry bag. And he still has that carry bag to this day. Like, it's solid. You could probably sell it for like £70. Easy, easy. You want one thing token from me? Oh, hell yeah, tell me. But yeah, other than that, the only other one I can really think of would be... I think Pokemon Colosseum had something decent. Where if you pre-ordered Pokemon Colosseum, it was either Colosseum or Gale of Darkness. Where, through pre-ordering it, you get an extra disc, where, depending on where you lived, it varied from location to location. You get a code so that you can send Pokemon to your Game Boy, where you stick in a disc, and you can just generate... If you live in Japan, I think it was a Celebi. And then if you lived in America or Europe, it was Jirachi. Well, admittedly, not as cool as some of the other ones, but I think that's kind of neat. Where there is still a method. Pre-order was 20 potions, 5 revives, 3 full heals, and 1 wreck. Really? I mean, that's better than nothing. But like, that's, hang on, how much is that in terms of like in-game value? Is 20 potions like 300 in-game bucks, so that's 6,000. 6,000, then a revive is that 1,800? 2,400? How much actually is there? Well, I have a cool idea. I'll go on. I mess when Pokemon do pre-orders. I mean, I know Pokemon does some pre-order stuff. I wonder what it can be with this my eye-catching house. Hold it right there. No, they're 100 now. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a lot cheaper. But yeah, Pokemon used to do some pre-order bonuses. Like, I know that I ordered my Pokemon Scarlet copy. It was like $100 because Pokemon is the same value as yen. Oh, okay. Man, this is gonna be so scuffed if that's true. So recently, while rummaging through my piles of useless stuff, I found on small Polaroid-style photo frames, and one of them made loads of selfie-style pics of the game, and then a string of frames. That could be cool! Hell yeah! So 600, 550, 900, 500, so that is 1,050, 1,009, that's 2,550 in-game Pokédollars. That is not really much. I might be off, but I think that's the amount. About $200. Hang on, 2,000 Pokédollars. If we were to translate that into like real world money, hang on, that'd be like what? I mean, that's like what, 25 bucks? That's not exactly. It's not loads. I mean, it's good, but it's saying that it's pre-ordering with this company. Because, like, I remember back in the day, there was a friend of mine that pre-ordered Pokemon Y, and they got, I think it was 3 figurines with it. Wait, was it Pokemon Y? No, it was Pokemon X. My apologies. Yeah, it was Pokemon X, and they got like 3 exclusive figurines of like the starters. I think he got like a little model of the Pokédex as well, like a little Pokédex toy. Like he got quite a bit for his money. There was, what else was there? Let me think. I mean, that's so cool. Oh yeah, I mean, the thing is, that was a store thing, because Asda was goated back in the day in the UK. Which was like, I suppose that's the equivalent of Walmart. But yeah, there's that, there was... I remember there was one store, I think it was called Game Exchange. Or like, something games, Ranger Games or something. It went bust years ago, but back when Pokemon Sun and Moon were coming out, you got 2 exclusive figurines of Solgaleo and Lunala, and you got, I think it was like some sort of coin. You got some sort of coin as well, which is really cool. I think it was a, what was it? It was like one of those trading card coins, like, you know, the ones that you flip that come with like different card packets. You got the Asda. Jesus. But yeah. I know that Pokemon used to do some pretty big pre-order bonuses. The play coins. Yeah, those! Like a physical, like it wasn't just any like plastic bit of tack. It was like a full-on metal coin. Like this was some solid quality stuff. I'm banned from my local Asda fun fact. How the fuck do you get banned from Asda? I was just visiting my friend Mr. Pokemon. Because like the thing is, I have been drunk in Asda. I've walked into Asda, like, and I don't remember the entire thing, but I'm still allowed in. Walmart is one pin featuring one of the characters from the game logo. Oh god, either the UK just has better, like, pre-order bonuses, or Pokemon pre-order bonuses fell off hard. Me and my stepbrother were going shopping, we passed the toy aisle. Oh my... You? Fun fact, I've never been drunk. You're not missing out on much. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, as much as I do like a good drink here and there, you're not missing out on a massive amount because, like, one of my favorite outings is drinking with friends. Because, like, it just sets that sort of atmosphere. But at the same time, there's, like, drinking alone as well, and that is probably one of the saddest things somebody can do with a night. We find multiple cans of silly string, so we then chase each other around the shop, spraying each other with silly string. Workers told us to get up. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems to be dependable. How would you like to help me out? Fucking hell! I'm not even an hour into the game! And I'm already being hired up for jobs. This is the latest version of the Pokédex. Oh. And then you're banned. In my defense, it was funny. At the store I was here when Ruby Sapphire dropped in my country. They gave a copy of Pokemon Box that gave me... Oh! Pokemon Box! Jesus, that is a shout! Oh my god. I remember hearing about that game, because that was like Pokemon Bank before anything was capable of doing something like it, wasn't it? Go meet many kinds of Pokemon and complete the Pokédex. Right, piss off! GameStop's in-game trench coat and pants. That's... What? In-game... I swear there was, like, something similar to that when BDSP came out, but it was just a case of, like, oh hey, use mystery gift. Hello? Beef? It's a disaster! It's just terrible! What should I do? Oh no. Please get back here right now. Wait, hang on. Wait. Okay, wait. That looks crap. Okay, that's kinda cool. The dude who ran the store somehow bought like a bunch and was just giving it with the game. Ah, that's fair. I fuck with that. That's cool. And if you get it with a midnight release, you get a tote bag. Wait, is this a real life tote bag or? Okay, that's not too bad at least. You know, at least get something to carry your shit home in. But, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I've never understood midnight releases. Like, it's not a massive thing in the UK. I've seen it happen, like there was... I remember when I lived in Birmingham, when the Switch 2 was dropping, there was midnight release. I was walking home from a nightclub and I saw a bunch of people just queued outside of... I can't even say the game store because the game store in Birmingham is located inside of one of two different stores. Same like Let Us Sleep. Yeah, I think I'll just go with Walmart if I can get it there. Since I like pins. That's fair. Is it CEX? No. So there's two game stores in Birmingham. The first is located in a House of Fraser. The second, which in my opinion is the better one because it has more stuff in it. The second one is located inside of a Sports Direct. The only problem is, the Sports Direct is ground floor, first floor. It's 3 floors tall, and you have to go all the way up to the top floor in order to get into game. So it just ended up being a bit inconvenient. Mate, there's a GameStop inside a Sports Direct on the top floor in Hall 2. Hey, yo. What if Birmingham is secretly just Hull in disguise? Wait, is the name of yours just Game? Yeah. Like, genuine thing. This is a genuine business in the UK. Hey guys, bear in mind. Yeah, the biggest game supplier in the UK is just called Game. And you'll never guess what was the big thing before Game. Like, this was an actual case of competition up until, I think, 2013, where they inevitably went bankrupt or something like that, or got bought out. The only thing that was massively competing with Game, other than CEX, was Game Station. I remember buying the first Overwatch game on discount. Oh, you poor fuck. Oh god, you bought it? I got it for free, like, 3 years later. And never played it. Ah, dear. But yeah, there's a lot of... I'm realizing there's a lot of location names that don't make a lot of sense in the UK. Or business names. I wish I bought it on discount. Oh no, did you buy it like full price? Hey, in my defense, the first Overwatch is better than the second. I've seen a lot of people saying that, to be honest. And I'll admit, I've not really played either of them, so I wouldn't know. Like, maybe it's just me, but I'm not a massive fan of hero shooters. I say, having already played Marvel Rivals. Fuck Overwatch 2. Ah, yikes. But yeah, I don't really play much hero shooters, mainly since I know that a lot of them are like... You play them for free, but then you buy skins and shit like that. Second, really follow most types of games with Battle Pass. Oh, gross. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Battle Passes. I think my least favorite, though, my least favorite that follow this sort of ideology, it isn't, what's it called? Surprisingly enough, it is not, what's its name? It's not League of Legends, it's, have you ever heard of Pokemon Unite? Pokemon a lab, what a waste, what's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you, don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon, I'll show you what I mean. I'm gonna kick your ass! Guy with no name. I'm not much for multiplayer games. The only one I regularly play is Dead by Daylight. With Overwatch 1, where you were allowed to play any character in certain type you chose, tank, damage, support. Yeah, I like that. It's why I've got more respect for... It's why I respect Marvel Rivals more than I do Overwatch. Because with Marvel Rivals, you know, you can just play whichever character you want from the get-go with base skins, but you can pay for other ones. And to my knowledge, the different skins don't make a difference. Don't think so, at least. Overwatch 2, we have to unlock them. Yeah, that pissed me off. That pissed me off. I can't say I blame you for being upset. I don't think you can play Overwatch 1 anymore. Nope! It's closed. You try to download Overwatch 1? Too bad! Overwatch 2. Get fucked. Characters should never be locked behind a paywall. Oh, you are going to dislike Pokemon Unite. So, fun fact, it's made by the same guys. I think it's Tencent, which if I remember correctly are the same guys that made League of Legends. And... so, fun shit. It's free to play. It was promoted as a Switch game, but on release it was buggy as fuck on the Switch. Like, not buggy, sorry, slow. Like you'd put in an input to go left and right on the main menu screen, and it would take a second to register, because it's a fucking mobile game at heart. Oh god. And I started playing, you know, chose my ideal Pokemon to start with, which was, you know, Charizard, love my boy. And surprise, surprise, you can't choose that many more Pokemon. How was a top-down game slow? Oh no, the inputs were slow, if that makes sense. Like, how do I explain it? Have you ever played, what's the easiest comparison? Have you ever played a local multiplayer game over share screen? Instead of, you know, actually playing it normally. Speaking of mobile game, apparently Street Fighter 4 came to mobile, it's ass from what I've heard. Yeah. I've not seen it. You mean like split screen Minecraft? Kind of. Have you ever played... You've played split screen Minecraft, but have you ever played split screen Minecraft when you could just be... Oh god. Ads. Ah, shit. Like... Or have you ever used Parsec? Who are you? We're investigating the case of missing Pokemon. Rule number 1, whoever did it will come back to the site. That is dumb. What the fuck is that? That's a very good question. But yeah, Parsec is an application where basically you can share screens, but you can also share inputs. So it's something that I use quite a bit with friends of mine in spare time, where we'll have a share screen active, but we'll also have shared inputs. So let's say, for example, I grant access to gamepads, where he can plug in, a friend of mine can plug in a remote control or controller, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever the fuck, into their computer, and it will register in the game. He must be the one that did it. What should we call him? Okay, I'm thinking of naming him... Okay, time to be mature. Oh, goodness me. Oh, dear. Beef, this is terrible. Yes, your Chikorita was stolen by a child called Willy. I'm looking for you, mate. Ah, poo. This is an egg, isn't it? This egg may be something I've never seen. Still, it's just an egg. It's an omelette waiting to happen. Egg! Egg! Oh dear God, it's coming back. Have you ever played this game before? I've not played it to finish in several years, but I've played it before, yeah. That egg is a high chance of being shiny. Wait, really? Wait, I'm gonna see if clipping works. Oh? This is the last time it just refused. Oh, that's dumb. Isn't that in the original Silver? Oh. Wait, can I just... Oh. Man, I love Lyra and her expanded eyes. It does not. Oh. And can someone else see if clipping works for them? I wish there was an option to skip this, I'm gonna be honest. I swear that there's like Pokemon, what's it called, Radical Red? Or, what's the... Hang on, there's one of those ROM hacks where it deliberately skips all this crap. Because let's be honest, most people only need to see this once in their entire life and then they get it. Haha, tomatoes. Goodness me. Yeah, shit, what was I talking about? I forgot already. But yeah. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, British should get the gang back together and play Pico Park. Ooh, that's a good shout. That wasn't me for once. Oh? Oh my god, who was that? Was it Tungus? But yeah, shit, what was it I was thinking of? Right, Pokemon Unite, my bad. So one of the other biggest problems I have with Pokemon Unite is how long it takes to build currency. Because there's an in-game currency which takes ages to build up, which you build typically by doing daily quests. That's fine. But in order to do daily quests, you know, you play daily, all that shit. But what do you spend on? Well, you can buy Pokemon. Because, you know, Pokemon. It takes... If I remember right, it took 6 to 8 weeks of just regular in-game quests in order to get a... Oh, what was it? Fuck, I don't remember what it is now. Wait, I need 300 beans. No beans. But yeah, it took 6 to 8 in-game weeks for somebody to get a Garchomp. Just one Pokemon to play as. Wait, shit, do I have enough Cheerbits? Wait, Cheerbits? I'm broke. Wait, should I be worried? Wait, what are you after? What are you trying to do, Spring? I think if you design a currency that needs a lot to unlock a character, you should be able to get through just winning games. I mean, yeah, I get that. Like, there should be the case of being able to reward your players through playing the game. But I feel like it taking 6 to 8 weeks of basically grinding the game or to get a reward, that's a bit excessive, you know? Especially when, with the way that the game functions, there's also held items that you can do, held items you can get a hold of, and through upgrading them, they can make a significant difference, like being able to recharge your moves faster, or being able to move a bit quicker, or your moves do a bit more damage. Where if you build them up using this currency, you can, you know, do a lot more movement. And yeah, you could build this up over several weeks, or you could just splash out your wallet and then get good immediately. Oh yeah, and then of course you have the gambling aspect. Because, you know, gacha. And I think the worst part of all is that the game's put forward as a kid's game. With gambling. But like, I don't mind gambling on a more mature game, like with Pokemon not Soul Silver, sorry. With Pokemon Silver, with the original Gen 2 games. Because I bought them on the what was it called, Virtual Boy? I bought them on Virtual Boy when they were re-released for the Nintendo 3DS, and they were 12. They were rated 12. Because of the gambling. But like, it ends up being one of those things where, personally I believe that if you are downloading that game, there should be like a full-on like notice to be not for kids. To be fair, Pokemon cards is also just gambling. True. I agree on that part, however, it is also the case where like, I'm pretty sure most people that buy Pokemon cards, this is most people that buy Pokemon cards, not most Pokemon cards bought, because I know that there's some bloody idiots who buy, like, countless cards in bulk. I've personally been gambling since straight out of the womb. Is this a sign to gamble? Don't do that. I've not been gambling, I've been playing life on Dark Souls mode. I walk out and I make sure to dodge roll to dodge UV rays. It's called not sunburning. Aha! Can I get your number? Oh, God. Piece of advice, this is a Pokemon game. Don't give your phone number to strangers in real life. My favourite game is to gamble. My favourite game to gamble in is Enchanted Arms. My favourite game to gamble in. I think I've got to give it to some of the Fallout games, actually. Fallout New Vegas. I mean, New Vegas. Know what I mean? Well, what else is there? Because, like, there's a surprising number of games which are solid for reasons that people don't expect. Like, look at the Yakuza series. While it's a solid beat-em-up and all that good stuff, it also doubles as a really good rhythm game. I love gambling in New Vegas. You basically just rob them blind. Exactly! Like, it feels satisfying. It feels a lot more satisfying to win in ways other than just, oh, I got big money. You know? Like, there's more to it than just victory, I guess. Because I can save right outside the gambling area and just bet all your money on green and roulette and just reload to your glitch. Yeah. Goodness me. I'll catch a don't, Cappy. I don't give a fuck. Alright, Chikorita's gonna fucking dog walk all over these bastards. And again, isn't there gambling in some of the Pokemon games? Oh yeah, but, right, I've already listed original Gold and Silver, and I think Crystal has it as well. There's also, what's it called? I know that Fire Red and Leaf Green has some gambling. I don't know if Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald do. I don't think they have a game corner. Do they? In all fairness, the game requires a lot of money. Ah. So as long as you have a lot of money, you can make more. My mother's calling me! Hello? Beef? Look, Professor Elmot, you went on a long trip. Yeah, sorry, we didn't tell you. God, we are not a good child. I wish you would have told me. What about your money? Should I save it? It's off. I won't save your money. Right, I'm telling it I'm not. You have 0 viewers. Nah, I'm alone? Oh, hell yeah. Nah, I love being lonely. I can say stuff and get it cancelled while nobody's watching. It's amazing. DP2, who literally slots? Ooh. If only life worked like that. If only, man. If only. So, I mean, let's be honest. If life had save states, that would be like, you know... I mean, imagine how many people would screw other people over. No balls, you won't.
I'm gonna say the L word. Ligament. Ooh.
Jesus. Oh, good. Imagine getting stuck in an awful save state. Oh, God. I mean, you know for a fact that there would be, like... If people did have save states, you'd know who would have access to them, because you'd see, like... You'd see there'd be, like, kids before an exam in, like, GCSEs or A-levels or whatever. Just suddenly saving, just going, right, okay, let me make sure I get the right answers. And then they go back to it multiple months later when they've got the results. Actually, you know what? No, they won't need to go back months later because they'll have read the questions, memorized, done what they can to memorize them, fail the test the first time, go home, Google the answers to the questions, and then go back on the safe state with the Googled answers. Or something like that, I don't know. Or even better, you could just do the what was it called? Because I swear if you didn't have real life save states, you could just pull off the what was it in Doctor Strange, the first Doctor Strange movie, not the second one. You know, the good movie. I'll know if my best friend would have it. Her IQ would go from 8 to 60. Whoa, no way. She'd have 2 brain cells. Definitely use them for flirting. Oh god. You know for a fact that somebody would do like the most incorrect ways of going about it as well, before making sure to get the right way of doing things. Let's be honest. I don't know how it is for women, so I'm only going to speak for guys here, but flirting can be a difficult game because you never know what exactly you can do that ends up tipping within the lines of flirting as opposed to just being creepy. You know what I mean? Some people do horrible things. Oh yeah. Now I just take advice from that one guy on TikTok who just does all the most wrong possible things. Like, you know, walk up to the girl, just go, "Hey lady, you got change for $1?" Dear. Oh, hang on, what else could we do? Oh, what else has that guy shouted out? I'm gonna be so real if I would just do random crimes. I'd want to see... No, I wouldn't do random crimes, but I'd do things that just barely almost are considered a crime. Almost not considered a crime, actually. I've changed my mind. Like, oh god, what are some really obscure ones? Like pushing a moose out of a window in Canada. Or wearing armour in English Parliament. You can Google it, those are actually crimes. Wait, is it a moose or a kangaroo that you can't push out a window? I would throw a pigeon at a kid. That takes some balls to be able to hold a pigeon. I would be very impressed if you managed to get a pigeon in your hand. Although, then again, now that I think about it, with the idea of like having save states in real life, how many people do you think would set a save state like as early in life as they can, just to be able to have like different attempts at life? So like they'll set it at like, I don't know, the age of 4, then they'll get to like 22 and just go, no, what? I want to try that again. I think I fucked it. Let me go back. Because, like, when you've got that much hindsight, when you're that aware of what goes on in the future, that could be some, like, ridiculous real-life hacks. I mean, you're gonna get this 4-year-old just walking up to their parents just going, "Mom, have you ever heard of Ethereum? Have you heard of Bitcoin? Buy it! That's what I want for birthday!" It'd be funny because they wouldn't have the same brain mass, they'd probably forget it. Oh, fuck. Shit, that's true. Oh, I didn't think about that part. Also, goddamn, it's turning dark in game. Found a good Pokemon in Dark Cave. I'm gonna raise it to take on Faulkner. Which one's Faulkner? Hello, dog. You'd have to believe every crazy-ass person on the streets. Stuck in an infinite time loop. Oh dear God. Oh wait, hang on. Most of my interactions with new people go, hey, nice tats. I like it. Do they have stories? Oh, hell yeah. You'd have to believe every crazy person on the streets. No, this is going to be a weird one. You know those weird people you meet on the streets? I like to encourage their storytelling, see where it goes. You know what I mean? Like that whole yes and thing that you see in theatre. In 2020 there'll be a global pandemic. No way, are you sure? Also, I swear we can get a... Can we get a Mareep from that guy or something? Bro, you're gonna get stabbed if you don't watch out. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up getting stabbed once or twice, but it's like... just encouraging them to keep going, see where the conspiracy theories go. Them homeless are dangerous. Oh, they can be. They can be, goodness. Which one of these wants a fight? Or is that only in another game where you fight a child in school? I'd like to join a group. No. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I mean, I do get what you're saying. Some homeless folk can be dangerous, because, like, when they're in locations of desperation, it can do a lot to a man. And as a result, some things that we don't value as much, like simple bread, can end up being incredibly valuable to them. You can pick up an egg at the Poké Center. Oh yeah! Hang on, wasn't it that vest guy that we saw by the computer? Ooh, what about Two Truths and a Lie? What about it? Yep. Hang on, if I remember right, hang on, let me think. There's the eggs at the Pokemon Center, if I remember right, because you have to get, like, these codes correct. And you can get, I think it's Wooper, Slugma, or /and Mareep. And while those would be really good, Slugma, I mean, I think you can get better fire types. Like if I can find a Houndour. You wanna play with you is you mean... Wait, is that what... Oh, is that what group does? Oh, Two Truths and a Lie. Oh, yeah, fuck it, why not? I'm down. Why do I worry that one of you are gonna go, this is Two Truths and a Lie, the first truth, this is your address, this is your social security number, and the lie, your name is Nigel. What's going on? Oh no, Two Truths and a Lie by the looks of it. But yeah, yeah, with the... what's it called? With the Pokemon eggs, I mean, Wooper, we've already got a better water type. With Slugma, there are objectively better fire types available. And then Mareep, like, that one is arguably the best one. First truth, here's a picture of your house. Jesus. No way! Oh my god, that one is a truth! Oh, I can only imagine what's next. Oh yeah, and then there's Mareep, where that would be the best one, considering we've got a flying type gym leader literally on the horizon. We get Mareep, like, in the route coming up. It's not that deep, it'll be fine. We'll be alright, we don't need it. But yeah, Two Truths and a Lie, let me have a think. Okay, I'll start simple. I don't know if anyone else is already doing a start, but I'll start simple. So, first one, I've been to Berlin, I've been to London, and I've been to Paris. I'll start simple, I'll start tame, I'll start boring. Just let you know, I wasn't sure if you knew of it. I've fallen off mountains twice, I've jumped off a bridge, and I've burnt eggs to a crisp. Jumped off a bridge. Oh no, I mean, I feel like out of all of these, burnt eggs to a crisp is gonna be the lie. I've got a feeling about it. The lie is Paris. Is that what you think? Am you certain? As for Britain, call them Berlin. England. Yeah, same Paris. The lie was Berlin. I've been to Paris since I've visited the Eiffel Tower, I've visited Disneyland Paris, visited some locations in Paris, in the city. I've been to London. I think spring was here for the time where I had a talk about going to Buckingham. As for Berlin, while I have been to other cities in Germany, I've been to Munich, I've been to Düsseldorf, I've been to where else have I been? There's one more, I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, I've never been to Berlin. Can I have a turn? Yeah, why not? I'm just trying to think of some other ones in the meantime. Trying to think of 3 insane ones. Nah, it's time. Tame, spawn on, boring. Okay. Now, what are some more insane ones? What are some more mental ones? Because, like, I don't want to do too much of an illusion break or anything like that. Because, like, I don't want anyone to be like... Because there are some mad ones that I've got in the back of my head. But I don't want anyone to think, like, oh shit, no, what happened? Is it that bad? And I'm functioning just fine. You know what I mean? I don't want too much worry. Let's see, Ooh, what's a good one? Well, that's a decent one. My favorite jacket is the color green. I have a hamster called Jimmy, and I drink Monster frequently. Have a guess. Okay, hang on. I think I know this one. I think it's the first one, the jacket. That's my guess. I've cut open a body legally. I used to have a big ass hole in my head. I fucked up my knee because of dog poop. Why do I feel like you're gonna say, I've cut open a body illegally? And that ends up being the reality of number 1. I'm gonna go with number 1. Same, I think the jacket. But yeah, I think it's the jacket. And then as for Tungus, I'm gonna go with number 1. The open a body legally. It's the hole. Fuck. Wrong, it's a hamster called Jimmy. Isn't a hamster, it's a gerbil. Oh, fuck, right. Sorry, I was remembering Jimmy and kept thinking, oh wait, Jimmy does exist. It's got the species wrong. Fuck. Alright, hang on. Let me have a think. Jimmy does exist. He does exist, I just got the species wrong. Let me have a think though. What else have I got? see. Okay. I've had a stress fracture recently. I've got a scar at the back of my eye. And I have damage to the sacrum, if you are familiar with the vertebral column. Gerbil is like a fucked up looking mouse. Ah, Britt, what you say? So, my free is I have in recent time. Oh no, agile. Okay, hang on. I'll give it a minute for Tungus. Or Tungus, or however it's pronounced. I'll take Brit's out same. So, I've had a stress fracture. I've had damage to the back of my eye that has led to scarring. And I've had forms of damage to the lower sacrum. If you're familiar with medical terms. Stress fracture, damage to the back of the eye which led to scarring, damage to the lower S-A-C-U-C-R-U-M. Sacrum. It's a part of the lower spinal cord. And shot with a thumbtack, lead to a nerf dart, crack my head open twice, and I only reach your finger. I will go with head open twice. Well, no matter what happens, one of us is going to be correct. So break it, I think, with stress fracture. Okay. Same stress fracture. Okay. Joel? Wake the fuck up! There we go. This is fun. He's learning! It's actually the reach figure. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, at least one of us got it right. Okay. Hang on. But yeah, what do you think mine is? If you're still there. Valhalla. Oh wait, no, you've already said it. Stress fracture, my bad. Who was it? So, the one that was a lie was the stress fracture. I've never had one of those. Fun fact, I've never actually broken a bone. At least not properly. There was a period where I fell from quite a height, and then because of the manner of which I landed, it damaged a part of my, what's it called? It damaged a part of the vertebral column where if I'd gotten hit any harder, I might not have been able to use my legs, but hey, we're fine. And we have the then we have the eye, where football accident. I'm trying to think of another one, but the only ones I can think of I can't say. Okay. Maybe if we can't say them, maybe let's keep them off Twitch for now. Hang on, did I have the... Shit, did I put the Discord server in? Have I fucked it? Oh shit, I think I missed it. Yeah, that's why. Hey, no worries. I appreciate the... What's it? what's the word? I appreciate the concern. Hang on, did I not? I think I pinned it incorrectly or something. I have a heavily modded 3DS. Favorite Pokemon is Absol. I own 4 bunny figures I didn't pay for. Absol. While Absol is a cool Pokemon, I feel like it might not be your favorite. Plus, it's not hard to mod a 3DS. I think the bunnies. No, after the whole spring thing, there is a sneaking suspicion I have where Valhara's gonna go, no, I have 5. Hang on a second. Let me see if I'm good at this game. Hang on. Mono 3DS is actually a 2DS XL. Ah, got you. Also, please do give me a minute or two. I'm gonna be right back if that's all good. I'll be back shortly. My apologies. Let's get back into things, shall we? Right. Okay. Oh shit, wrong one. Fuck. There we go, much better. Be able to stand up the Falcon. Oh hell yeah, taking a machine called Flash. No way I can flash people now. But yeah, hang on, what's another Two Truths one that I've got racking about in my head? Hang on. Let me think. What's one I got up in my brain? I think Mega Dimensions will be available for Switch 1. I'm not sure actually. Hang on. Do you want to look it up real quick? Will Mega be on? Okay, the ZA Mega Dimension DLC is compatible with Switch 1. It will be. Yeah, hang on, what's another Two Juice one that I've got? I've got another one. I have stolen sheep and brought it back so I could swim with it. I have hit my head accidentally in the head with the PS3. When it died, I flew a window. I've never been able to whistle. Whistle? Is it the whistling? Sheep won't whistle. I'm guessing sheep. That's fair. I mean, that one does seem very specific. You're right, I can't whistle for shit. Okay, there is one I've got in my head, which is a bit more related to streaming. And I do apologize in advance if any of it does piss anyone off. But, let me have a my least favorite streamer is DSP, or Darkside Phil, or whatever you want to call him. My favorite person to collaborate with has been... Yeah, who actually is my favorite person to collaborate with? My favorite person to collaborate with has been Pink, and okay. And despite everything, I do have respect for Asmongold. That is my three. I want to say Pink. Hasn't Howie been your favorite collab partner? Soul Silver or Heart Gold? Soul Silver. Oh dear, why do I worry that Valhalla and Tungus are thinking hard here? Number 3, that's as is a homeless man with a house. Who? Just waiting on Valhalla. I gotta go. Oh, no worries. But yeah. But yeah, take care of yourself, Valhalla. As for the Two Truths One Lie, Spring is right. My favorite collab partner, it's a bit of a toss-up. I'm stuck between either Howie or Okasune. As for what Tungus mentioned, while I don't watch his content and I'm not a massive fan of him, I can at least respect the fact that his opinion cannot be bought. And for that reason, I can't help but give a little bit of respect where it is due. Know what I mean? While I do think that he is a messy individual, while I do believe that some of his opinions aren't good, and I disagree with a lot of his opinions, I can at least respect that his opinions are his own. You know? Okay, so I've got a printer in my room. I used to own 6 cats at one point, and I have naturally black hair. Black hair! Heart Gold was my first Pokemon game. Ooh, hell yeah! That is actually a really solid start. I think my first Pokemon game was... My first mainline Pokemon game was Pokemon Pearl, if I remember right. It was either Pearl or, if we're not counting mainline, then it was... Oh god, it's gonna be going back ages ago to some people. But my first technical game with like Pokemon on it was Pokemon... oh god. It's like, I don't think I've played this on stream. I only ever play this in my spare time. It was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And to this day, I would argue that it is undeniably the best Pokemon game of all time. Also, Gianni, how was your dinner? If I remember right, you went away to have dinner. It was about, I want to say, an hour ago? How was your food? I never heard of Two Truths, One Lie. It's kind of simple game, so in short, it's two truths and one lie about yourself. So in my case, the easy one would be, I have brown eyes, I have red hair, and I'm wearing a blue jacket. Easy. The spin-off games are unironically better than most Pokemon mainline games. I agree. I 100% agree with that. Because, like, don't get me wrong, some of the mainline games are phenomenal. I mean, look at Platinum, look at, what are some other good ones? Heart Gold, Soul Silver, look at Black and White 2. I'd argue Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and maybe Sword and Shield. But then on the side, you've got Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. You have Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Heck, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team and Rescue Team DX were beautiful back in the day. You also have, what was it? If you want something a bit more chill, you have the Pokepark games. You have, or if you want something a bit more strategic, you have Pokemon Conquest. Even Pokemon Rumble wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. It had a really good story to it. But what were some other really good side games? I mean, there were some weird ones. There were some of the bad ones, I would argue, are some of the worst Pokemon games. Like, there was Pokemon Dash, which, in my opinion, that's just like a very low-bar mobile game. Know what I mean? Okay, I feel like mine skipped over the answer was black hair. I knew it! I knew it! I have bang on 7.5k beans. Do I spend them? If you really wanna. I don't know if I really wanna. I mean, if you really wanna, you can save them, or you can spend them. Are you a saver or a spender? You're a supplement. I was not into streamers until 2024. Iron Mouse, my top role model. My favorite food is curry. This is gonna be a weird one, but I feel like the lie is Iron Mouse. That's my guess. It's in 2024. Ooh, okay. That is correct. Wait, what? Wait, which one? I mean, I'm mainly saying that because I feel like Iron Mouse is... It's a very easy go-to for, like, role models, you know what I mean? Wait, should we rock, paper, scissors, see who was right? My role model is Mori Calliope. Ah, yes! I'm big brain. Brain is huge. Mori Calliope is cool though. I will give her props where it is due, because didn't she do the theme for the new what was it? The Suicide Squad anime? I don't know, my role model is Pops Brit. I don't watch many streamers. I don't watch that many streamers either, if I'm gonna be honest. There's like, oh no, don't get me wrong, I love streaming. I do love streaming, but I also like, oh god, what do I do? I do have a lot of, the people that I watch are mainly people that I have as friends, if you know what I mean. Like, there'll be some friends of mine that will say, oh hey, have you not watched, I don't know, the new Iron Mouse thing? But I don't really watch that. Mainly since I don't know Iron Mouse, but I'll gladly watch like Pink Zombie, or Lulu Ciela, or Okasune, or fuck, who else do I watch from time to time? Who else do I pop in on? Like, I'll pop in on Last Resort, or RGB Phoenix. Like, some new friends of mine. Because those individuals, what they say, I value a lot more internally and I do anything that someone like Iron Mouse would say, you know? I mostly watch small streamers, bigger ones really don't get the appeal. I mean, I can understand that, like, because there was a point where I do sometimes check in on some of the biggest streamers. There's this one streamer called Springle as fuck VTuber. She's pretty cool. You should check her out when she starts streaming again. I prefer the small streamers because it feels nice to be recognized for small. I mean, yeah. Something else that I do like, especially with small streamers, is the lack of, like, is the ability to respond and ability to read everything as it pops up. Because, like, you've probably seen it in streams like with the huge streamers like Queso or Kaisenat or who's some of the big names in VTubing? Like Gargura back in the day, or what was the name? Iron Mouse, or who's the really annoying one in VR chat? Fillion, that's it. Or Fillion. Their chats move way too quickly, and as a result, well, your message is there, and then boom, gone. It's just a lot of time it feels forced, like they have a character. Oh yeah. Plus, a lot of these big name VTubers are very, like, corporatized, and as it ends up, it does end up feeling like some of them, they aren't a person, and instead they play a character. So as a result, I do agree with what you're saying, Tungus, because, like, when you're no longer streaming as you, and instead you're streaming as, like, a character, it feels like then it goes from being a hobby to something else. And I'd rather be able to stream as me, you know? Or if Best Brit does end up turning into a character, I'd rather be able to play as me in a way, you know? It's like if I have to come to a point where I'm starting a stream, I have to look myself in the mirror and go, okay, come on, how would Best Brit handle this? Yeah, I'm sorry, but Gargura is fucking weird. I mean, Gargura is not too bad. I've seen a lot of fucking weird VTubers, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Fillion, for example, I will never understand her appeal. Well, at least, I do understand why people like her, but it will never really be something for me, if that makes sense. Same goes with a lot of these big corpo VTubers, and as a result, it's one of those things where, like, while yes, I would love to be, you know, one of the big boys one day, Fillion's funny, but it's like forced funny. Yeah, I get that. But at the same time, with the clips that I see as well, there's a lot of it where it feels like it's not so much forced funny, but in the same way it feels like it's supposed to get a reaction out of people. Like, a lot of stuff that she says feels like it's supposed to be just to piss someone off, like rage bait or something. Imagine being a character like that. I would feel awful because most of them aren't like that in real life. Yeah. I mean, there's literal horror stories about how some creators turn out to be really different in real life. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know if I could play a character. You know, I'd rather stick around a stream with a genuine personality. It's why, despite me liking places like Disneyland Paris, I could never work at Disneyland as one of the characters, because, like, unless it's Jack Sparrow, I could probably work as him. Either Jack Sparrow or Gaston. For pity's sake, my dad's Jewish bird Pokemon. All the workers at Disney must be depressed as fuck. So, a friend of mine actually told me about how working as the different characters at Disney goes. So there's a lot of them have to go through like a form of education in order to play as some of these characters. To a point where they even have to know how to respond to certain situations. Like for example, if you're getting touched inappropriately as one of the princesses, there is a genuine written way that you have to respond. And I don't know, I don't know about you, but I don't think I could do that. I don't give a shit if I look like Snow White. I'm gonna punch a bitch. You know? Gonna get breakfast now. Oh, hell yeah! Take care, Valhalla. Unless you're coming back, that's cool. If you're coming back, make sure to let us know what you're eating. Oh no. Oh, hell nah, stop throwing hands. 5 sandwiches for 5, but oh hell yeah! Oh, that sounds sick! Hello, Beef, we've discovered something. You tell us well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. Assistant is at the Pokemart in Violet Sea. Go and meet and pick that egg. Yeah, sure. Focus on a Disney character looks like it'd be fun if you can handle crowds, have a long social battery, and have patience. No, it seems very depressing. I agree. I agree with you there, because, like, don't get me wrong, it's not just that, but it's also being able to be locked in for hours and hours at a time. Locked into a character. And plus, one of the other things, there's a rule where you cannot be the person to initiate breaking up a hug. Because you know there's, what's it called? So you know when you go to like Disneyland or Disney World, people get to hug the mascots. You can't break up that hug. Because there's an article that says that you don't know how much they need that hug, so you cannot break it up. It has to be them that does it. Oh yeah, the hug rule. I bet that's really weird if who's a stinky fucker. Yeah. Because, like, let's be honest, some Disney adults aren't exactly the most natural of people. How are you supposed to be responding to touch appropriately as a Disney princess? Yeah, there's an actual rule where you can't be, like, overly aggressive. Because apparently that's not very demure, it breaks the illusion. Probably with some whimsy. Yeah, as a result, it makes me realize that the only characters that I would theoretically be able to play as if I was a Disney actor would be either Gaston or Jack Sparrow. Because one of them is a drunk, and the other's an asshole. And I'm pretty good at both of those. No, how are people taking them to court? Yeah, you'd think so. It's just one of the... oh god. It makes me feel bad for people who have those jobs, you know? The only character I could play is Shaggy, and he's not even Disney. Yeah, I can't say I blame you for that one either. Shaggy feels like he'd be fun to play, especially the... oh, what's it called? Especially the version that's in... what's the movies? What's the movies that were done by... I remember the director, but I don't remember the name of the actor. Which is weird. What the hell Goofy's supposed to do if someone gropes him? He just looks in the eye and goes, oh gosh! Oh no! The bad one or the first movie? Wait, weren't they both done by James Gunn? Because there was Scooby-Doo on, what's it called? There was the 2 live-action ones. There was one done in, I think it was 2002, where they go to a scary island. And there was one done in 2004, where there's, like, the museum thing at the start and all of that. There was one with the museum. Yeah, that's the second one. Disney-wise, I think it'd be a good White Rabbit, purely because when I get bored of conversation, I can look at the watch and go, I'm late and run away. Gosh, I don't like you touching my little goop. Yeah, that's good. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what you get, Shaggy would do. Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, I do believe that the live action Scooby-Doo movies have gotten worse through each new entry, because, like, let's be honest, the first one, 2002, that movie was fucking beautiful. Especially when bearing in mind that it was originally made to be gestured towards adults. It was originally a more mature movie. Which is why there's a lot of subtle jokes that only adults would get. Like when when Fred and Velma are going around what's supposed to be like a haunted castle, just going... Velma says something along the lines of, "You'd rather be with Daphne. She's so much better," or something like that. And then there's Fred who just goes, "Hey, I'm a man of taste. Dorky chicks like you turn me on too." That explains the cast of the first movie. Yeah! I must get out or it's tea time. Bye bye. Take care, Spring. All the best. But yeah, you have that in the first movie. Then they had the second one, which was a little bit more coded towards kids. Except for that one scene where Velma shows up in latex. Except for that one scene. But yeah. Oh god. And then there was the newer ones, where there were some other Scooby-Doo movies that were made, which were lowering quality and CGI budget because they were direct-to-TV movies, if I remember right. Dude, nah, the skin in for the suit awakens something in me. Oh god. It was on that day that I knew I like women. Dear, oh dear. But yeah, they had a redo or whatever, where they had a different Scooby-Doo cast in, I think it was either 2009 or 2011, maybe 2010, I don't know. And then that got a sequel about a lake monster, and I've got to say, both of them are crap, because they had, what was it? I mean, they had a lower budget, they had a worse story, they had worse writers, it was overall just a cheaper feeling movie, but it still felt like Scooby-Doo. And then I think there was another set of Scooby-Doo oriented movies, which was entirely just Velma and Daphne. And I gotta say, that's the one of these movies that I have not watched. And they have the same actor for Fred for all of those movies. I think it was a different actor. They had the same one. Good night, British man. Wait, oh, 9! Hello! Wait, you're going to sleep? But yeah, I know they had the same actor for the different movies, like for the series or whatever. Well, there's something that does feel mental. Yeah, it's been 9. Ah, fair enough. Sleep well, 9. Lovely to see you, mates. All the best. But yeah, one thing that I do find insane, because I'm assuming that you'll have noticed this, Tungus, but in terms of voice actors, they've had the same voice actor for Fred for decades. They've had the same voice actor for Scooby for decades. I think we've had the same... Like, when it comes to the TV series, we've had the same guy voicing Scooby since, I think it was 2001? Either 2001 or, like, 1995. Somewhere between the 90s and the 2000s. And we've had the same guy voicing Fred ever since 1969. Ever since the first series, because it's Frank Welker. And they're both the same guy. The guy that voices Scooby and Fred are the same dude. And I just think that's insane. Oh, and to top it off, Frank Welker, the same guy who's been voicing Scooby for the past 20 years, Fred for the past 50, almost 60 years. Yeah, he's only going to be replaced when he dies. Oh, he is, for absolutely. There is no denying this man is him. And I'm pretty sure if anyone does take his place, they're going to end up in stocks for one reason. If they ever say treasure instead of treasure. Because, oh no, Fred has a problem and can't say treasure properly. But yeah, what was it I was thinking of? But yeah, oh right. But the same guy that voices Fred, the guy that's been voicing him since the 60s, the guy that's been voicing Scooby since the 2000s, has been voicing Megatron since the beginning. And that's mental. Shaggy taught me as a kid that salty food goes well with sweet food. I love Crystal Cove, Shaggy. I've not watched Crystal Cove, actually. I watched, what was it I watched? I think the best Scooby-Doo movie I ever watched was... Have you heard of Scooby-Doo on the Zombie Island? Yeah. They do teach you some weird shit on Scooby-Doo. Like, I don't know. Like that Shaggy dodges the IRS. Damn, they never broadcasted Transformers here. At least the old ones. Oh shit, Mareep, I want this. Got one sandwich, an early riser, 2 pina colada rocks. Hey, yo! 2 chicken strips for just $8 and Jeez, where do you live where you're able to get all of that? Good God. Ice cream and bacon, it's some real gourmet stuff. I've not tried that one, but something I have tried and would like to recommend. What was it called? There's something that I've seen that was just like Snoop Dogg's recipe called Millionaire Bacon. Where basically you go through the caramelization process on bacon. And honestly, it is surprisingly nice. A very secluded town. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait, what should we call Mareep? Shit, we have any name suggestions? Or shall I just go with a... Oh, no. Hang on, call it Stun Gun. Fuck it, let's go with that. Stun. I hate this keyboard. As much as I love the Pokemon games, I do not like that keyboard. I cannot wait to get to the later games where they follow the what's it called? Where they follow the QWERTY format. And Mareep. Oh shit, that would be good. Yeah. But with Frank Welker, I do have to give credit where it is due in terms of like the Scooby-Doo stuff. That's gotta put him up somewhere. Because like while he doesn't have the most broad and like massively out there resumes, not compared to like who's a good example? Not compared to like who's the guy that does Critical Role? Not compared to like Yuri Lowenthal, for example, who's been the voice of Sasuke, or Ben 10, or Spider-Man, or Johnny from Final Fantasy VII, Matt Mercer, who's been the voice of Jotaro Kujo, Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 6. What's his name in fucking Attack on Titan? Been the voice in... God, who was it? The entire internet had a crush on him for like 5 minutes or something. Fuck! It was! Oh god, this is... I hate how this is slipping from my mind. Is he Zeke in AOT and Chrom? Oh shit, he is, yeah. That is a good point, yeah. He is... Wait, was he Zeke? I swear he was, what's the name of the one with a really bad attitude and just does all the cool stuff, like the flips and shit? The Fire Emblem and Awakening. Oh shit, yeah. It might have been Chrom. Levi, that's it! Shadow. Wait, was he Shadow? Who the fuck has Matt Mercer played? Behind the voices, Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer visual guide. Levi, Chrom, Jotaro Kujo. Cole Cassidy. Yusuke Kitagawa, Trafalgar Law, Leon Kennedy. Sinbad. Alvin? When did he play fucking Alvin? Oh, he was Espio in Sonic Racing. But he plays Kaguya Ubushiki. Oh, he's Goro Majima. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Goro Majima, Espio the Chameleon, Taro Sakamoto from Sakamoto Days, get Obioshiki, Pain and Yamato. Leon Kennedy. He's the voice of Ganondorf? No way! Huh? Oh shit. But yeah, Matt Mercer has done quite a bit, because like, and Chance from Day Everything. True. He has done quite a bit. Like, he's got a very broad range. He does have a very broad range. But another one that I do have to give respect to where it is due. Not just for his range, but it's for a case where he is like one of the definitive go-tos when it comes to more monstrous sounding characters. Which, if you get the chance to look him up, Steve Blum, who, if I'm not mistaken, is most primarily well known for being the voice actor for Wolverine. But he does also voice Venom, if you're familiar with that. If you're familiar with Ben 10, he's the voice of... let me think, who is it? He's voiced Ghost Freak, he's voiced Heat Blast, and he's voiced Vilgax, along with a couple of others that I might not be able to remember off the top of my head. He's also voiced... if you watch Transformers Prime, he was the voice of Starscream as well. But yeah, if those are characters that you're interested in, there we go, Steve Blum. There's some other ones that I like. There's some other solid ones that aren't from Marvel Rivals. One sandwich, early riser, and energy drink down. God damn, that was quick. You were competitive eater or something. Like, that feels like it was insanely fast. Or am I just really slow? Okay, stun gun is there. Oh god. Oh, hell yeah. Nope, just walking. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough, man. In Critical Role, most of the players like really big voice actors. One is the voice of God. Fuck! Oh wait, I swear one of them is the voice of Superman or something. Like, hang on, who is it? Oh shit, what hang on. Because I know that in Critical Role you have Matt Mercer, who, you know, it's fucking Matt Mercer. Critical Role cast. Matt Mercer, Laura Bailey, Sam Rigo, Travis Willingham, that's who I know! He's not the voice of Superman, sorry, but he is the voice of Thor, isn't he? Oh, Travis Willingham, behind the voices. If I remember correctly, Travis Willingham is the voice of... he's voiced Thor He's voiced Doctor Doom, and he's voiced, I think he voiced as, what's his name? Kingpin in Spider-Man PS4. Oh shit, he was Superman a couple of times. He voiced Raiden? Oh shit! Oh yeah, he is a voice for Superman. Goddamn. Fair enough. I feel like I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, come on, it's that guy. Sandwiches are biscuit sandwiches. Oh, okay. Does somebody remember Ellie from The Last of Us? What, the main character? Are we talking about the game, or are we talking about the movies? Not the movies, sorry, the TV series. Because those are two very different people, because we have Ashley Johnson, the voice actress, and we have Bella Ramsey, the actor. Read this again. Oh, hang on. Eli. Oh, shit, my bad. Wait. No, Eli. I don't think I'm... Hang on, let me search him up. Eli. No, I definitely meant Eli. It keeps thinking I meant Ellie. What? Who is Eli? How might I recognize this individual or voice actor? Sandwiches are... Wait, the hell's a biscuit sandwich? No, you're right. You read the whole question wrong. Oh shit, my bad. And somebody does Ellie from The Last of Us. Ashley Johnson, wasn't it? Hang on, who does Ashley Johnson do? Or was she in... Wait, was Ashley... Oh, Ashley Johnson's on Critical Role. Goodness me. Oh, what else was she in? She was... Wait, Gwen Tennyson? Oh shit, I had no idea! No way! Goodness me, I had no idea. God, you didn't know? No, I didn't. Goodness me, I do feel bad for the guys on the physical sets, like doing the what's it called? Doing the TV series for The Last of Us, because good God, that thing is getting. It feels like it's getting worse and worse by the day. From what I keep reading about it, good God. I need some fireworks. Wait, what? Isn't it like the morning for you? Isn't it early in the day? You need fireworks already, my dude? Most of the voice actors on Critical Role are basically all the characters from our childhood. Ooh, that is a very bold statement. Because I'm gonna say one name. And I don't know if I don't think that she's on Critical Role. She might be. I don't know. Somebody's probably going to be proving me wrong real quick. But Tara Strong, I'm willing to bet, voiced at least half of someone's childhood. Just for an idea of who this girl is, she was the voice of... she voiced young Ben 10. She voiced Timmy Turner. She voiced Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. What else did she voice? If you watched Rugrats, she was the voice of... I think it was the name of the fucking baby. She was Miss Minutes in Loki, if you watched that. Ash Ketchum, right? I don't know if she voiced Ash Ketchum, actually. Hang on. Tara Strong. Voice. She's done multiple sessions in Critical Role. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. She is one of the big names in what's it called, voice acting. Not as strong. Hang on. She voiced Raven, Twilight Sparkle, Bubbles, Raven from Teen Titans, Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony, Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls. Harley, she wasn't the original voice, but she is the current voice actress for Harley Quinn. Who else do we have? Unikitty from the Lego movies. Mary Jane, she was the voice of Mary Jane Watson? Yeah, she has been around. Miss Minutes, Ben Tennyson. Oh, hell yeah. No way, I've got a bay leaf. She is, but I think she's like, her repertoire is insane, is basically what I'm saying. Who else do we have? I do find, I mean, I've got to give praise to where it is due, to the GOAT, to the original gangster, the definitive voice of Batman, Kevin Conroy. Beautiful work that man has done. Praise where it is due, of course. The only voice actor I got an autograph from is Matthew Sussman. There was a man I got an autograph from. It was I went to Insomnia 70 a while back. And hang on. Who's the current voice actor? Who was it? I got an autograph from one of the individuals who voices Leon Kennedy in the games. How do I say that? Nick Apostolides? Where, for a bit of context, if I'm not mistaken, Matthew Mercer tends to voice a much older type of Leon, where you hear him doing Leon in, like, some of the movies, and then... Oh, hello. Oh dear, is it broke? He's the voice of Meowth, so I'm named Son Meowth God. Oh, hell yeah! I'll fuck with that, But yeah, I managed to get I managed to get the voice actor for Leon's autograph because I ran into him at Insomnia, the biggest gamer festival in the UK. Oh, what shall I call you? Okay, you're a bat. We were just talking. No, what? I shall name you Kevin. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Well, it's something that does feel mad. Hang on. It's only not a lot of big voice actors come here where it's like once a year. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, it's like, with certain cities, especially in America, it's similar in the UK, but it's massively the case in America. Because, like, oh shit! I'm Dutch, by the way. Oh, fuck. I mean, when it comes to the Netherlands, it's only going to like what's it called? They'll only go to like Amsterdam, and that's it, isn't it? Because like, I'm gonna be honest. Now you mentioned that you're from the Netherlands, or from there, making me realize, shit, no, maybe you do have it bad. Because like, there's only one spot I can name off the top of my head where they visit. Yeah, and Utrecht, where Colin's location is. Jesus. Because like in the UK, there's at least. Oh, let me think. There's 3 locations in England where you've got typical go-tos, which will be London, Birmingham, and then Manchester. In that order, generally. And then maybe a couple of others, maybe a few other cities. But it will generally just be those 3. In terms of Wales, Cardiff. In terms of Scotland, you've got Edinburgh and Glasgow. So you've got a good couple of chances in a good couple of different locations. In Manchester, you've got north of England, Birmingham, middle of England, London, south. Like, you get a decent number of options at least. To be fair, it's better for anime voice actors and bands, but it's usually pretty limited. Yeah. Yeah, I do get what you mean. Yeah. Whoa. Hang on. Let me have a think. What was it I was thinking of? You've also got, are there any conventions I'm thinking of going to? Although, something I do find a bit scummy. I don't know about you, because there's, in some conventions, you ever notice how there's those people who will have, like, what's it called? They'll have their booth, and you'll have to be, and in order to get, like, an autograph or a picture, you have to pay for the autograph or picture. Drink water. Oh, thank you very much, Valhalla. 1 second. Jesus, I'm on to my second soda stream thing of the night. I might have to top up. But yeah. Something I do find a little bit scummy is when you have to... It's like you've already paid for the ticket to get there. And now I have to pay for a bit of ink. Know what I mean? Just seems a little bit odd to me. It's something I've never understood. Oh goodness. Then again, I'm not that big time, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't like shit. I only get it if the wait is like an hour. Either if the wait is an hour, or if these guys are like big time, big time. Like, I would, like, easiest example I could give, I would pay for if I could go back in time and get like Michael Jackson's autograph. That I would pay for. That would be worth the money. Or I don't know, who's a modern day example? How do you feel if I redeem drink? Hey, I wouldn't mind. It's your points after all. Yeah. But yeah, I do not understand the notion of having to pay for all of that. Influence the market. Money and more money. I'll pay for Matthew Mercer's, but he'd pay like 30. Oh yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a very respectable voice actor and he does a hell of a lot of work. But I feel like a lot of these individuals overcharge ridiculously. Thank you very much for the drink, by the way, Oddlots. I just really like Critical Role. I mean, imagine it this way. Oh, how many people are actually work on Critical Role? Give me 1 second. Critical Role cast count. So, I mean, think of it this way. You've got 8 members. Wait, what? 8 core members, 6 players, and the Dungeon Master. What? So 7. 9, 8, 13. Okay, let's say with like the 7 to 8, right? Because the thing is, like if you're paying 30 quid, £30 or $30 for what's it called? For an autograph. Like, is that how much it is for all of them, or is that like per individual? Because like you're talking, because if you're paying $30 for each, isn't that like $210 for all of their autographs? Like, don't get me wrong, if that's how you want to spend your money, by all means, go ahead. But you can get a lot with $210. Oh no, I got the Medjo. Oh shit. Alright. Oh god. Voice is fucking going. Jesus. But yeah, you can get a lot. Wait, hang on. How much are consoles nowadays? Hang on, if I go to CEX. Why the hell is that in Spanish? Breakfast was good. Oh, hell yeah! It was like... Oh, okay, hang on. Gaming. That is... Where's just consoles? Sellers. I've been freed. Oh, hell yeah! Right, so... One of the biggest problems I've got is... for how much that would be for each individual. Because, like, if we're talking $30 per autograph, that totals out to be, like, on the low end, if we're talking about getting each of their autographs, that's, what, $210? Or, in my case, £210? Well, for an idea of how much that is, I've just gone on a website in the UK called CEX. You could get an Xbox Series S console, a modern console, for £240. If you get another autograph, that is a console right there. A PlayStation 4 at the moment costs £95. Console's like 800. I mean, yeah, if you go the mainstream shops, yes. Personally, I always try to buy my stuff at CEX, which is... It's based in England, but I know there's a couple in other places. Yeah, hell no, I wouldn't pay that for each one. Maybe if I get like Travis one, because I like him as a voice actor. Besides that, wouldn't be worth it. Yeah! Like, don't get me wrong. I do respect the voice actors, they do really good work. But I do not believe that an autograph is worth that much. We've got it here too, CEX. Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, like, CEX in the UK is basically where you go to get consoles that are like on eBay type of value. Where you can get, where it will release them on day one and it will be like the market price. And then you'll wait a couple of months and then the price will go down and down and down and down. For those of you that are unfamiliar. Obviously not Thungus, that fella is already familiar. Second hand, basically. Yeah! Either second hand, or it's just a case of, hey, we bought this months ago and thought that they would all release and they'd be off the shelves. They haven't done that, please buy them. You know? You get a lot of stuff there second hand, which I think is kind of cool. Especially with, I don't know if they do this where you are, but they have like grading in the UK, where you can get an A grade, which is basically, it is second hand, but it was looked after quite well. There's B grade, where it's like, it was looked after alright, but there's a few dents. And then you got C grade, where it's just, okay, yeah, that's kind of scuffed. It works. My Series X was 600. Oh, damn! Wait, did you get it before it got more expensive? I swear they increased the price of Xboxes. Sadly not, it's basically you gotta look after yourself. Would have been 700 if I didn't buy a shirt in the premium. It's a bit weird, but okay. But yeah. Ah, goodness. Is the Series X any good, by the way? Because, like, I bought a PC years ago, and I'm still using it. There were points where I was looking to buy a console, because, like, I'm not really interested in getting the, what's it called? I'm not interested in getting the Switch 2 yet, because there's nothing that I'm interested in on it. The PS5 is like, it's alright, but the stuff that I would play on the PS5, I can already get on the PC. I have a PS5, don't buy my... I fucking gave up on the, like, oh god. Oh yeah, I'm not really thinking of getting a PS5. The Xbox Series X, I'm not sure of, because I know that Xbox upload a lot of the games that they publish onto PC anyway. I might get the, oh, what's it called? What's the thing they're uploading, the handheld? I'm very tempted to get the Xbox ROG Ally. I'm tempted to get that in at some point. For the same reason that I'm tempted to get a Steam Deck. Because, like, I've got a bunch of games on my PC that I can only really play on the PC. Like, I can play some of them on my laptop, but not as good, you know? I want to be on a train and then bust out Morrowind or something. I would wait, but what makes it worth it to get Xbox Game Pass? They'd be up, right? Oh yeah. I mean, I used to have Game Pass, but I got off it. There's like the price hike with Game Pass is a lot. We're saying that Game Pass Ultimate is increasing by $10. It is growing by 50% in value. And it's at a point where, like, how do I phrase it? Because, like, you got to bear in mind, Game Pass Ultimate that's $30 over an entire year. Which, over the year, if you, like, really span it out, that goes from being $30 a month to $360 a year. And for 360, you can buy, oh god, at the time when Xbox first came out, you could buy like 6 or 7 new games for that sort of price. But not everyone can say that they will be able to beat 6 or 7 games in a year. 3 games, however, 3 games is far more manageable. 4 games, maybe, but 6 or 7? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. It brings it to a point where it's not really worth it, you know? The reason it's so popular was the price. Oh yeah, absolutely. The only one that I think is... well, you can pre-order a single game with that amount these days. What, 300... yeah... I mean, 360 at that point, you could get quite a few games as well. Like, you could get quite a bit. I don't know, you could get... you could get 4 and a bit copies of Mario Kart. But I think the biggest ripoff, arguably, and some people might argue with me on this one, because, like, if you are gaming on a budget, it might be worth it, but NVIDIA GeForce do a game subscription plan, and you do get quite a bit. So, for those of you that are here, for those of you that are interested, because I'm assuming everyone's heard of NVIDIA, let me know if this sounds like something you'd want to sign up to. So, for free, it's basic rig, and it's cloud-based. So, for free, you get access for 2,000 ready-to-play games, 1 hour a day, 1080p resolution, 60 frames per second, and you do not get priority access to queue. So, with this, it costs nothing. You have the risk of ads popping up during your gameplay, ad-supported. You can only play for 1 hour a day. Your resolution only goes up to 1080p. You only get a maximum of 60 FPS, and you do not get priority access in any queue. Which means that even with only being able to play for an hour, you would have to wait 2 minutes. You also have, so that's the free plan. You have the performance plan, where that's £100, or I don't know how much that is in euros or dollars, but I don't know, just assume it's 100. Performance, where this one is a little bit better. You get no adverts, 4,000 games, ready to play and install to play. You get 6 hours worth of game time, up to 1440p, and up to 60 FPS. You get slightly better access in queue, but that just means you get about... you have to wait a minute. And then the last one is called Ultimate, which is £200 for 1 year, access to 4,000 games again, 8-hour game time, 4K resolution, up to 240 frames per second, first priority access in the queue with typically no wait. I'm gonna be real, I don't want to play my game time limited. That's fair. Like, personally, don't get me wrong, on paper, or if you're like a parent that's on a budget, or maybe not on a budget, but like, if you're a parent and you got a decent bit of money and you want to just get something out the way to buy for your kid, then this isn't too bad, it's cloud. But the problem that I've got, if you're an adult, if you're buying this for yourself, bear in mind this is cloud-based games. You don't control the aspects, you're basically paying to rent a PC. You know? So the only people I could really recommend buying this would be parents. You know? You own diddly. Yeah, that's the problem I've got, because I like to own my games. You know? Like, personally, I prefer to buy every game physically. The only exception I ever make is with Steam. Buying isn't owning, stealing isn't theft. Yeah. I mean, think about it this way. Like, how many... like, with a PS4, or at least early PS4, early Xbox One, or anything before that, you bought a game, you stuck it in, and it was basically just plug and play. Right? That's the sort of thing that I like. You know? And admittedly, you did have some games where it was a bit more excessive, like with... because I remember with GTA, with Grand Theft Auto, when that first came out, on, I think it was the Xbox 360 and the PS3 it came out on originally. I bought it! I bought it at the time, in like 2013. Either 2013 or 2014 or something. And it came with an install disc. And you had to wait about 15 minutes for it to install. But at least then, once it's all installed, you had the other half of the game on the disc. I've always thought that pop culture shouldn't be locked behind those who can pay for it. Oh yeah. I agree with that. So, I mean, think about it this way. If somebody is pirating a game that has been made, but to be fair, besides GTA and games like that, it was too fast to play, and in my opinion, things got very expensive very quickly. That's why we have piracy. Yeah, I mean, think about it this way. There's a reason why games like Silk Song, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered ended up being really popular. It's not just a case of those were really good games when they came out, but they were decently priced as well. I mean, look at Silk Song. That thing came out, and there were a lot of people who commit piracy, who had been committing piracy for decades, who played Silk Song pirated, and then proceeded to buy the game. That being the first game that they probably bought since they were a kid. Showing just how good some of these games can be. Clair Obscur, another Game of the Year candidate for this year. It was, you know, one of the best RPGs, one of the best modern, easily the best modern RPG. And one of the best RPGs to come out ever, I would argue. One of the best game soundtracks to come out ever. And the maddest part, these aren't even big studio games. Just shows how fat the current game space is. Oh, yeah. Like, it shows that these things are possible. Clair Obscur is so fucking good. I agree. Like, it is, as much as I hate to admit it, because I started playing it on stream, but I've been playing it more in my spare time than I would ever like to admit. It is beautiful. And feels especially mad, because, like, Borderlands 4 came out a couple of weeks ago, and it didn't function well on PC. The folks' response was, you code an engine and fix it. You show us how it's done. When the engine that they did it on was Unreal Engine 5. Which, for context, is the same engine they used to make Clair Obscur, is the same engine they used to make Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, and Marvel Rivals. Like, I could keep going all day. They use the most overused engine of the modern day. And talked about, oh hey, you show us how it's done. There's other people that have done it already. Shut up. There's, I swear to God, if you're gonna... Okay, start off, Liz. But yeah, there's a lot of games which are like, really, really... One thing I will say, a game like Silk Song is only possible for that price because the previous success and the small team, so most companies can't make a game like that because they don't have the time for it because money. Yeah. I mean, I do agree with you. Silk Song was massively successful because of the previous game. And something that does feel mad, bear in mind, the previous game was made on a budget of $25k. Because it was like fundraised or something like that. And it made shitloads of money. Or Five Nights at Freddy's, for example, another crowd-raised game. Scott Cawthon had a budget of $10k for that game. And look how well that did. Like, there's a lot of games that are made with basically shekels in comparison to, say for example, Concord. Which, let's be honest, that's the most low-hanging fruit I could pick because it was the biggest failure in gaming ever. Ah, goodness. But yeah, although something else I really dislike when it comes to games, I was so happy with Phil. I can't say I blame you. I mean, something that does suck with games is, like, back in the day, like 20 years ago, 10 years, like, arguably even 10 years ago, games could still be free to experiment, to test the waters, to create their own formula. But nowadays, the formula is already set in stone. Like, if you make a beat 'em up with flashy effects, you're just put out there as copying Devil May Cry or Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance or Bayonetta. You make a stealth game, you're just copying Metal Gear Solid. If you make a game with a really good traversal system, are you copying, GTA, or are you copying Spider-Man? Like, it just becomes really easy for people to point fingers. Here's the thing, I'm not picky about my games. One of my favorites is Enchanted Arms, and it looks like it was made with $100 and 2 people's hopes of a game. I can't say I blame you. I can't say I blame you. Like, I've got a really weird mix of favorite games, because like one of my favorite games of all time is Spore, which was made with a decent budget, I think over the course of 7 years. Hang on, what's my other favorites? I'm literally having a look through my fucking Steam at the moment, trying to figure out which ones are decent. One of my other favorites though, one that I've been playing recently, off and on, here and there, was Choo Choo Charles, which wasn't even, to my knowledge, Choo Choo Charles wasn't even made with a budget. It was just one guy's passion project. The reason that games like Silk Song are big as they are is because they get room to experiment. Yeah! It's hard to describe, but look it up and you see what I mean. Hang on. Enchanted Arms. Is it on Steam, or... Hang on, where am I looking for? Oh shit, Digimon Storytime Stranger. Let me add that to my wishlist, because that looks really good. Enchanted Arms. Drink some more... Oh no. Dear, oh dear. Enchanted Arms. Game. Enchanted Arms. Oh, there... Oh, shit. No, I do kind of see the appeal of it. It looks like a... It feels like a... Hang on, how do I explain it? With some of the images, it has a very similar kind of feel to... If you ever get the chance, search up Nero. Nero in Devil May Cry 4. Not sure, I don't think it's on Steam. I looked it up, it's a Xbox 360 game, isn't it? Although, another game that I do have to give props to, and something else that I find really weird about some games, and like one big thing that some games do, it's sequels. And as much as I do like a sequel when it's done well, some of them feel like they needed more time to cook. It's kind of like Stardew, that was also a passion project and it's a great game. It's more than a great game nowadays, it's the highest rated game on Steam at the moment, beating out Portal 2. It's a phenomenon at this point. And ironically enough, there was if I remember right, there was a collaboration between the guy that made Terraria and the guys that made Stardew Valley. And I quote, there was something that the guy that originally developed Terraria said, if I remember right, it was something along the lines of like responding to, oh, how do your family feel about the fact that the way that you make money is through this little indie game? And the guy said, if I remember right, oh, she doesn't care, I mean, she's playing Stardew Valley anyway. We love Stardew. Marku! Hello! I started playing back when I just got put on Steam. I got given Stardew Valley from a friend of mine, and honestly, it's been one of those things that I play here and there. I start playing, but I've never really been able to, like, go far in it. I've never gotten to the summer season, funnily enough. Hi, Hybrid. Hello, Marku. How are you? Lovely to see you, mate. Come on. Marku Pukorn. Pink one. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. But yeah, It is surprisingly cheap. I mean, if I remember right, a friend of mine picked it up when it was on offer. 50% off, and it was like £4. I have a fever, so I stayed home today. Oh goodness! Hope you're okay, dude. Aside from that, I'm hard chilling. Yo, you're chilling in hard mode? No way. It's 14 now. 14. To be fair, I think, hang on, how much... Let me search it up on Steam real quick. Stardew... Oh yeah, it's £11. Well, like, I was saying how long people can play this for. Like, I've played it a couple of times. I've never gotten through to the summer season of the first year. I have almost 60 hours of game time. That is insane. Oh, I bought Stardew like 4 times. What the fuck? 4? What? Why? What for? Wait, then again, Stardew Valley like 4 times, it's probably going to cost about as much as a normal game. I think I got around 900 hours on all my consoles and PC. Ah, fuck. God damn. Because it's a good game. I mean, I can understand that. That's fair. Like, it is a very simple and very calm type of game to play. I have it on PC, Switch, phone, and iPad. I've only got it on PC. I was tempted to get it on Switch, but like, hey yo, hey Tungus, thank you very much for the follow, my dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, hang on. But yeah, a friend of mine bought it for me. I ended up buying it for a couple of my mates because, like, you know, I like buying people stuff for Christmas, and one of my easy go-tos when it comes to like online friends is I just have a look at what's on sale, buy a couple of copies, and then send them codes or something. Although I think one of my favourite ones was, I think it was with Lulu. It was either with Lulu or Hinode, it might have been both. You know, you can send out, you can either send Steam games now, or you can either send Steam games now, or you can have it scheduled to appear at a random time. Brit, what's your favorite Pokemon line? Let's send these whining women back to the Dark Ages where they belong! No, I'm not gonna lie, like, a lot of my favorite Pokemon lines end up being, like, from Team Rocket. A lot of them end up being either Team Rocket lines or from very early Pokemon, like from some of the very early seasons. Like when Brock was seeing something, thinking there was a very pretty woman. Ash was trying to tell him that there wasn't. Misty says, well, just turn around and look. And then Ash just says, only one of us can be hallucinating at a time, Misty. Based James. That's right, that's right. It sucks you can't gift games on Nintendo. Oh, yeah. The closest I've been able to do to that is buying the game through, I think it was through, like, CD keys, and then just sending the key. Then just sending the key code that people can, you know, download something. No, you're real for now. Yeah, oh god, what's the other one? There was one where it was like a Team Rocket intro where Jesse went and said, we're here at the pharmacy to stop all this itching. And then James just goes, hopefully it'll put an end to Jesse's complaining. Like, you knew they wanted to say bitching. You knew! Dude, the Pokemon Breeder episode is so bad with how the word is used nowadays. Oh god. I think one of the other ones, there was like an edit of one episode where James went into his closet or something like that. And he ended up dressing up as Moltres for the rest of the episode. And most of his lines just end up just being James going, I'm a flame that burns brightest. I'm a mighty Moltres. Oh! And then it just ends up devolving. Oh god, man, I love James. like he's like Jesse and James. They're not good villains, but they're the most iconic villains in anime. I would argue. The only ones that come close would be those that are like in the Akatsuki or have that Black Air Force energy, or Black Tims. Literally been in the closet the whole series. Oh god, are you talking about how James is like the gay guy and Jessie is like a lesbian girl and then Meowth is the straight best friend or something? Because I mean, I kind of see that. You saw me, I fell down here. How about I vent my anger and take it out on you? That doesn't sound very healthy, I'm a child. But yeah. I do miss the original Pokemon anime though. Like, don't get me wrong, it ended in probably the best way that it could have. But I do miss it. I mean, oh god, what was it? I mean, at least Ash. Wait, hang on. Did Ash become a Pokemon Master, or did he just become the best trainer in the world? I don't remember exactly how it ended. It was one of those two things. I hate the Now anime. Oh yeah. I've seen some clips of the new anime. I'm taking to watch it because like, oh no, it will never be my goat. It will never be my boy. Although, I'm gonna admit, it does take a long fucking time for the Pokemon anime to feel like a real anime. Because, like, how does Pikachu get Pokemon? Like, because bear in mind, Pikachu's been with Ash for every single episode since the beginning. Ash has used Charizard to take on characters like Articuno. Pikachu has taken on Darkrai and Latios. And like the Battle Frontier where they fought the Reggie Titans. How does it go from taking on literal legendary Pokemon, or if you include the movies, Pikachu literally doing a Thunderbolt that causes Arceus, God itself, to stagger, and then Pikachu gets his ass kicked by a level 5 Snivy. I'm gonna be real, it doesn't feel like an anime till Orange Island. I feel like it doesn't feel... I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't feel like an anime until Kalos. Because in... there is no way that Snivy is able to take on a Pikachu who could stagger God. That would be like if Goku rocked up and got his ass kicked by fucking... I don't know. Who's a love anime protagonist? Who's the protagonist of Rent a Girlfriend? I can see that, yeah. It'd be like if Goku, who got his ass kicked by fucking, I don't know, Chizuru from Rent a Girlfriend. It feels odd, but anyway. God, I hate that anime. I watched the first season, hoping it would have potential, but Jesus Christ. Plus, didn't the mangaka have a crush on Chizuru? Not Rent a Girlfriend, we've already had it HD. Yeah, didn't the mangaka have a crush on his own character? The mangaka is insane. There were some, like, don't get me wrong, there are some mangakas who I have massive respect for, like, what's his name, Oda-sensei? Who's the guy that does One Piece? Akira Toriyama, my beloved, always gone too soon. Guy that does Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest. Oh god, who else is a good one? Aside from just going for the obvious, the one that wrote Berserk. If you want good anime romance, watch Hiromiya. Okay. I have to look into that one. I do want to give respect to the writer and mangaka of Naruto, but that's mainly because I do The Real Vampire of Jojo, the mangaka. The Real Vampire is Jojo's mangaka, I do agree with that. Speaking of, have you ever played Dragon Quest? There was a point where I was playing through Dragon Quest XI on stream. I mostly just played a bit more of that in free time. What else have I played? I've played and beaten Sentinels of Starry Sky. I've beaten Dragon Quest 1, and I'm very tempted to pick up the remake of 7 when that comes out. The person who wrote Uzaki Gem to hang out. No, wait, really? Did he? Oh no! Don't get me wrong, Uzaki-chan felt like it was a very strange type of story, but that's a shame. Good god. Suffering the same fate as the guy that wrote Berserk. You know, what was his name? Berserk author. Kentaro Miura? Was it? Yeah, it genuinely sucks when mangakas pass before they finish. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the one who had the best. I know this guy's not a mangaka, but hear me out. I feel like Ozzy Osbourne went out in the best way that he could. It's like he was struggling for a long time. He had a lot of problems, and he had his final concert, and then he went out. Same with High School of the Dead. Oh god, really? Fuck, man. I wonder if the mangaka of Hunter x Hunter is ever going to finish this story. Hasn't Hunter x Hunter been on like... Hasn't that been on a break since like 2014? Hang on, how long was... When was the last... what's it called? Release of Hunter. Well, it's not his fault. The dude is deadly. Oh, Jesus. Most recent one was December 9th, 24. Yeah, I mean, mangakas need to look after their health, and don't get me wrong, I get that manga is like their main, will be like the main source of income for some of them, but good god. And while I do respect, like, people who do work in Japan, the Japanese work ethic needs to be worked on, my dude. I mean, I'm still distraught about YGO manga. Jesus. But yeah. It's one of those things where, like... Don't get me wrong. People gotta work. That much is undeniable. You know, people gotta work, people gotta get paid, people gotta get that bread. They'd rather die than look after their own health. Yeah, that's something we need to fix! Dude! Like... Hear me out. The French work ethic might be the best one. They have one of the longest lunch breaks in the world that you'll ever see. They've got arcades where people just say, "Hey, I'm sick. Don't come in. You come in, we kick you out." They literally don't do shit. Yeah. Like, dude, don't get me wrong, I can respect going to work and all of that stuff, but if you're putting your own health at risk by going to work, that you might need to get something reassessed, my dude. Might need to get something sorted out. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, no. Really? Jesus. Fuck me, man. I mean, I didn't watch or read Yu-Gi-Oh! But God. It's just one of those things where it's an actual shame where, because of these work efforts, let me start on that box of... Oh, dear. No, Ardalox, we're not talking about the anime itself, we're talking about the fact the original mangaka passed before they could finish their work. Like Kento... Kento, like Kenneth... Kentaro? Kentaro, that's it. Like Kentaro Miura, like Akira Toriyama, that sort of thing. Yeah, you're right, you should never do that. I should know, I have done that way too much before. Yeah, oh god. Oh, if I say the name of the character, can you guess the anime? Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, some of the actors have a similar issue where, if I remember right, it was... What was the name of the original... Oh, what was his name? What was the name of the original Dumbledore actor? I love the 13-hour workdays for 18 months straight. Jesus! Like, the original Dumbledore actor unfortunately passed before they could even work on the third movie. God. I'm unfamiliar with that name. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm terribly sorry, man. I don't know that one. Why do I worry that that's like a character from an unmentionable Twitch? Beyblade. I'm so sad they died. I like them more than the replacement actor. I mean, I feel like both of them had their own prospects. Like, the replacement actor that we had from what was it? The replacement actor that we had from 3rd until 6th year made for a better, like, combat Dumbledore. And I feel like he would have been really good if he was only in, like, Order of the Phoenix and... what was it? Only thing is, he only really needed that sort of fighting energy in Order of the Phoenix and Half-Blood Prince. While the more calm sort of vibe that they had in Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, they could have really used that in some scenes in Goblet of Fire. Of course, but I don't know why I always preferred the first actor. He feels like a concerned grandpa. To be fair, if I remember right, in the books, he was supposed to be a concerned grandpa in Goblet of Fire. Because they had... I'm assuming you guys read the books, where in Goblet of Fire, he was supposed to ask Harry calmly, "Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?" And then they have the scene in, Goblet of Fire, the movie, where he rushes into a room, people behind him, grabs Harry, basically slams him against the wall, just going, "Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?" And then you have the games where he says nothing, he just stabs him and walks away. I'm definitely bullshitting you here. But yeah, I do agree that the vibe of the earlier Dumbledore makes sense would have made more sense in some of the later ones. Like, there's points where Dumbledore needs to be able to lock in and be that more aggressive side, like where he fights Voldemort, or where we see him when we're looking for the locket in Half-Blood Prince. But for most of the time, he does need to be that concerned grandpa. I'm going to be gone for a quick bit, otherwise I might fall off my bike. Oh, no worries, no worries. Look after your fucking safety, my dude. Make sure you're safe. Also, goddamn, cycling at... Isn't it like 9 PM over where you are? Team Rocket was indeed broken up 3 years ago, but continue your activities underground. A small obstacle like you won't be much of a problem for our mission. I advise you to be very afraid of what is to come. Strong suit of Dumbledore was always that he has calmed down over decades and can fight in the calmest state possible. Yep, that's something I think would make sense. That's something that does make sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to a spot where I can smoke. Hey, no worries, no worries. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah. Hi, Beef. You know, you sound like a real hero. As I mentioned before, Team Rocket was banned by a book called Red. Okay, but yeah, something that I feel was done with the early Harry Potters was they made Dumbledore too calm. So, I mean, with some of the magic combat, you do need to be pretty quick, pretty snappy, pretty like, you know, you gotta be going, you gotta lock in. With the early Dumbledore that we had in the movies with Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, I cannot willingly look you in the eye and say that this is somebody who would be able to fight. Like, don't get me wrong, he looks like the type of character where in his prime he would be like the god of the verse. But he looks very out of his prime, way too out of his prime in the first two movies. And as a result, he does give off that concerned grandpa sort of vibe. But if he was able to lock in, Jesus Christ, you'd have a fucking threat on your hand. If he could lock in the same way the replacement actor could, you'd have a fucking threat on your hand. Also, terribly sorry lads, but now that that's done, I'm gonna be right back and then... Wait. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back and then... Oh fuck it, let's take on the next gym leader once I'm back. Please do give me a minute or two. Alright, let's get back into things, shall we? Press the volume dial. Second. Alright, let's go. Hang on. One, there we go. Oh, yeah. Ah, goodness. Okay. Alright, and then, hang on. We've got gym leader coming up, haven't we? Which is a bunch of bug types, if I remember right. Though, one thing I'm a bit worried about. I'm not worried about most of the gym, but I know that this guy has a cipher. And that is something I'm concerned for. Look, can we do the Farfetch stuff really early, or... Is that something we can do? Okay, that's fine. It's just shit from Facebook. I don't give a shit about that. Okay. Is Bugsy a boy or a girl? I don't know. And it's a child, so don't go thinking too far. Oh shit. Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? You beat them? Ah, quit lying. Oh, okay. Fuck off, guy. Yeah, it's Willy. Oh no. I think Bugsy's a guy name personally because you got people like Bugsy Malone. So I'm gonna say guy. I'm gonna say he's a boy. But I don't know. It could be a trap. Can Kevin actually beat Ghastly? Let me try Supersonic. Oh, that's not going to be good. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, come on! Come on, Supersonic. Come on! Does Ghastly actually have any attacking moves? Okay, that's an attacking move. That's not good. Alright, let's... Wait, can we finish him off in this? Yes, we can! Okay, nice. But yeah, it's always been my assumption that Bugsy's a guy, mainly because there's a... Oh, is he a musician or an actor? There's a fellow out there called Bugsy Malone. For that reason, with just him existing, I've always assumed Bugsy to be like a guy name. At the end of the game, he has a Pokemon that only evolves through French. Aww. Oh yeah, he does! Although, if I remember right, they don't evolve, even when you get to like Victory Road. Like, it takes them that long to finally become friends. To understand the meaning of friendship. Like, you have to get into the post-game. Poison Pat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just hit me directly. Not Bugsy Silver. Yeah, I know who you mean. It's, the Balls of Friendship. Isn't it he finally gets a Haunter and Alakazam at one point? Which is trade evolutions. Which goes to show that he finally, you know, kind of talks to other people. Don't do good. Because that should be 4 times ineffective, right? Okay, Leech Life. Inappropriate. I mean, I don't mind, like, you do you. Just, I don't know. I mean, it's a fictional character. It's the fight of the grass types. Oh, is this even building rage? Oh, for fuck's sake, you coward. Alright, come on. Also, has Bailey even been stuck in paralysis throughout this entire fight? I'm back and I didn't get hit by a car. Oh, hell yeah! Welcome back. Everything okay? I know I'm just gonna save it for something. I want you to smash with a baseball bat then. Oh, okay. Something you want to smash with a baseball... Is it gonna be like a fucking Grimer? Or something like that. Jesus. Okay, stun guns up. Good God. I'll be honest, like... The one thing that does worry me about this game is that I know this is the one that takes the most grinding out of any of the most modern way to play these games, because I would argue that the best way to play Kanto, I mean, let's be honest, I doubt that people are that mad for, what's it called? There's nobody that's that mental, what's it called? 100% Hypno needs a small kiss with a baseball bat. Good God, Hypno. I mean, then again, wasn't there that one, what was it? Wasn't there that one thing in the Sevi Islands going on with Hypno? Grinding this fuck in this game. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think the worst point, if I remember correctly, it's, what's it called? That was... I hate the weak Pokemon trainers, doesn't matter who, I hate to see them hanging around. It goes for Team Rocket 2. I think they're big and tough as long as they're in a group. That's literally every evil team in this game. I mean, look at Team Star. Oh dear God, this guy would be the #1 Team Stars hater. In Scarlet and Violet, this guy would fucking go out of their way to be the... Gym 4 and 6 are the worst. That's fair. I would argue that the grinding before Gym 8 is the worst. And I'll tell you why. Bear in mind, Gym 8 is like the last gym. The Pokemon in there are like late level 30s or early 40s. And to my knowledge, the best thing that you can grind against is... oh, what's it called? The best thing that you can grind against is Ice Cave, as far as I'm aware. Where Ice Cave, level 20s. Early level 20s. Fucking hater. Yeah. But yeah, in my opinion, the hardest gyms in this game is Gym 3 and Gym 8. Purely because, I mean... actually, no, it is Gym 3. Purely because of Miltank. Purely because of Miltank. Isn't bad so long as you know what to do. With Whitney's gym, it can go wrong very easily. Because, like, bear in mind, like, before you get to Morty's gym, you can get an Eevee and have enough space to be able to get an Espeon. So by the time you get to Morty's gym, you can have an Espeon with Confusion. By the time you get to... or even better, like, have a look at Chikorita at the moment. There's a move that I've got on here that I'm not planning to get rid of anytime soon. And that's Bite. This guy could literally gnaw his way through that gym. And he'd probably be just fine. What I always did was get good Dratini for Dragon Rage. I'm probably going to get Dratini in my spare time. Yeah, although, can't you get a Larvitar in the Safari Zone in this game? I swear, like... oh god. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, hang on, how can you get Larvitar? Jesus Christ. There's a Final Fantasy VII Remake mod. That's 100 and... oh god. Hang on. Larvitar Safari Zone Heart Gold. Is this real? Find Larvitar in the Pokemon Heart Gold Safari Zone. I don't know why I put in Heart Gold, it's so silver. Must unlock Safari Zone by delivering the medicine to the lighthouse and completing Balba's first challenge to access the area editing computer. And place a mountain zone into the Safari Zone configuration and look for Larvitar in the morning or afternoon. Okay, so we can get Larvitar, but we need to have beaten the first 4 gyms already. Remember that Bugsy is labeled as female in the game's code. Oh. Ah, shit, this is the wrong one, isn't it? Although, something I will never understand about some of these games is the way that they have their gyms structured. Or maybe not have the gym structured, but what's it called? The way they have their gym leaders in their Elite Four. So you've got... I mean, how old is Bugsy supposed to be in this? What? I love gym puzzles. Oh no, I don't mind the puzzles. It's the, like, the age of gym leaders and stuff like that. Like, how old is Morty? Not Morty, sorry. Like 12? Yep. This dude is 12 years old and employed. Like, you've got Morty who's 12. Isn't Misty, like, 15 or something? Isn't Misty supposed to be, like, 15? You've got... who else is there? I think one of the biggest offenders is, if I remember correctly, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you have a literal Elite Four member who's like 5. There is a 5-year-old in the Elite Four Scarlet, but yeah, that's who I was talking about. Like, oh god. Like, you've got that, you have, oh god, not to mention, Sun and Moon. As much as I adore Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, if I remember right, don't you have, what is it? Oh, for God's sake. As much as I adore Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, isn't there the whole thing with the, not the Kahunas, but the Island Trials? Don't you have, if I remember correctly, I remember reading online that the Island Trial captains have to be between the ages of 10 and 20, or 10 and 25 or something like that. And if they're not Kahuna quality, sucks to you, bitch boy. Get another job. Like, dude, it is such a strange system. A system the likes of which I do not believe I'll ever understand. If our Bugsy has a bug with knives, are you gonna tell him he can't be a gym leader? Yes. You're 12. Get a job. Go to school. You don't know basic algebra. How's Grandpa as a Kahuna? Oh yeah, that's true. Like the Kahunas, I can at least understand, because like, they're in, to my knowledge, they're like, most of them are in position, except for the last one. God, what's the name of the last, name of the last one, the one with the Mudsdale? That's the one I don't get, because she literally looks younger than the player character. You have Nanu, the third Kahuna. Wait, did I say Kahuna? Oh, I'm getting mixed up, I'm forgetting things. But yeah, you have the first Kahuna, you know, Kahuna Hala, who is the most experienced, the oldest. That makes sense. Makes sense for him to be a Kahuna. He's been about for years. He's probably older. He's probably the oldest character in the game. You have, what's the name? You have the second Kahuna. I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but she's old enough. I think she owns the jewelry store where you get the fossils and stuff. You know, she's at least of legal age. You have Nanu, who I kind of respect the most, because like he's the head of the police department on the third island. Dude's kind of cool. And then you have the one where it's the same age as the player character, where he's like, dude, the player character's like 10. What the fuck are you doing? Really shows that this is a work of fiction. Definitely not the fact that we have electric sheep. That's, you know, electric sheep, that can definitely be real. I'll draw the line at employed kids. Nanu is also in the secret police. Oh yeah! But yeah, it's some of the stuff I do not get about Pokemon. Oh, goodness. And technically she's the strongest. Yeah, that's something I don't get. Especially when, doesn't she become the Kahuna, like, right in front of our eyes? Like, we see the ceremony happen. Yeah, basically. Which, I mean, you know what? Fuck it, if I get to the point where we're far enough and... I might... Shit, did I already start playing Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? God, I'm forgetting the games I've played. Was it something like I got this job a week ago? Yeah. Like, she's... Plus, I don't... Did she actually do the Island Challenge? Because, like, the other 3 Kahunas are at least at an age where it makes sense for them to have already done the Island Trials. You know? And to be at a point where they can say, yeah, I did this years ago, I'm fucking experienced, me. I know the system, I know how things work. But yeah, with stuff like that going on, I do not get Pokemon sometimes. There's some shit where it does make sense. Like, I think Pokemon's one part of Scarlet and Violet that I did like is that the gym leaders have other jobs. Like, they have, what was it? Is it the bug or the grass? Oh yeah, Stun Gun, let's go. Like, you had the grass type gym leader, or who was it? You had one of them that owned a bakery. Plus, she has contact with Tapu Fini, and none of your Kahunas even talk to the Island Guardians. Arlo. Hello. Wait, was that the gym leader that had a bakery in Scarlet and Violet? Is the grass one? Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember. It was... I don't remember what the grass one had. He was cool looking though. No, that's Katie. Ah, got you. Because I think the grass one... I don't remember what the grass one was. Not off the top of my head, at least. Oh, I thought you meant Sun Moon. Oh, no. Mallow. No, I don't remember what she was. But Katie in not Sun and Moon, sorry. Katie in Scarlet and Violet, she was the owner of a bakery. You had, I don't remember his name, but you had the water-type gym leader in Scarlet and Violet, who, he had some sort of seafood thing going on. But basically what I'm saying is, like, these gym leaders had something else other than, oh hey, I'm a gym leader. They had Iono, who was a live streamer. You had, same with the psychic type one. It was either psychic or fairy type, and she was a model, and you saw her face all over the game at points and times. I love Larry. He me for real. Oh yeah, he was just a 9-to-5er, dude. Dude was just trying to work. Oh god, Isekai. Nah, dude got the opposite of Isekai. Like, they had a Pokemon trainer swapped with just some random dude we know in, like, I don't know, a New York office. But yeah, Larry's cool. I do like how something I do find insane is that there was a gym leader popularity contest, and if I remember correctly, it got to a point where the popularity like finals was between Larry and Giovanni, and I'm pretty sure Giovanni won, but it's mad to think that he was that popular, that people had voted for Larry over like Brock, Misty. Who was some other? Whitney. Oh, what's your favorite gym leader? Gym leader. Let me have a think. Let me actually have a think. Ooh. What a... Oh, shit. Thank you. Favorite gym leader? Upstream is so damn full. Bro, why do you think I'm going? Mine is either Morty or Roxanne. Those are solid choices. I think I might have to go with... You know Bryson? Is that his name in Gen 5? I do imagine a British bloke now standing on top of a dam and pissing down the... Just standing on top of, like, what was it? What's it called? The Hoover Dam. Just going, be free! Yeah, Bryson, I think, was cool in Gen 5. Especially when you see him go from this, like, mysterious ice gym, where his gym was fucking cool. Going from that gym to being a movie star in Black 2 and White 2. British are breaking our dams again. Gosh darn it. But yeah, there was that. There was... What else did I like? I think... What was his name? Drayden? Is that the last gym leader in Black and White and the 7th in Black 2 White 2? Mainly because the way that he was shown in Pokemon Generations. Favorite gym leader was probably Wallace for reasons I can't say. No, that's valid. I fuck with that take. That's fine. Who else do I like? Let's see. Bryson and Drayden. Yeah, the Dragon one, right? Yeah! It's like... Don't get me wrong, he's shown as being kind of, like, mysterious in the original anime. Then they had Pokemon Generations, where they deadass just made him into a JoJo character. And it's just mad. Love Wallace, he's a good gym there. He's cool. I like him. I do like Wallace. Not sure if he's... I feel like my favourite out of Hoenn would have to be... What was his name? Norman? Is that the normal type one? Norman. Might have to be... Yeah, it might have to be either Norman or... I think Watson's kind of cool. What's the name of the last one? The electric type one in Gen 4. Is it Volkner? The Absent Father. Yeah. I think Volkner's kind of cool. Definitely not just because he's basically just Naruto's dad. Ooh, favorite antagonist. Ooh. Favorite evil team, I'm assuming we're talking here. I would have to go with... I feel like the original Team Rocket is very hard to top. Either original Team Rocket or... What else do we have? Silver just like he's a dickhead. Oh, that's fair. Told me not to be basic, but I love him. That's fair. I mean, he is arguably the best written character. No, I meant antagonist. Oh, rival. Zinnia. Wait, Zinnia's a bad guy? I haven't done the post game of Ruby and Sapphire, so I don't know Zinnia in those games. But yeah, that's my drink finished. I might have to go refill. But yeah, N's cool. Although something I do find ironic is how I feel like when most people talk about X and Y, and they say that it's got the best writing. Jeez, I'm so dead out of energy after appointment today. 4 hours and then work 7. Jesus! Whose couch can I flop on? Though, N is such a good antagonist, decently best written one. Yeah, I will not deny that N is probably the best written character in all of Pokemon. But something that I will argue on is that something I find really ironic is how, aside from N, there's not really any well-written characters I can immediately name in Black and White. But hang on. What do I find to be the coolest antagonist? As much as I would like to say Ghetsis, I feel like his determination is a bit crap. For saying that they start out by saying that, oh yeah, we're trying to liberate Pokemon and make everyone free, and then they just go to being, oh hey, we're stealing all your Pokemon, just being a rip-off of Team Rocket. Count Black and White 2. Count Black and White 2, I think Q is pretty neat. That's fair. Fuck? My control's scuffed. The fuck? Oh no. No, no, what happened? No, save state. Hang on, let me reset real quick. Didn't you know Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire literally knocks out a 10-year-old and says he's, ugh, that's weird. He was giving we're here too, you don't have to resist. But down my correct, but not to write in Dutch. Yeah. It was given immunity to because they've been uses. See if this wants to work. Oh wait, speaking of Black and White 2, one I do want to mention in terms of like protagonists and antagonists. Oh wait, not protagonists and antagonists. Sorry. What was her name? Moxie? I'd say, why is it breaking? I swear the big trolls. The control is connecting fine. Hold on a second, let me see if I can fix something. Come on, work with me, will you? Okay, seems to be working again. And then I swear if this hasn't saved properly, I'm actually gonna cry. Okay, it's working. I like it for two reasons though. Oh? Do tell, do tell. Oh yeah, thank God. Oh God, okay. Hang on. Stun Gun. Jesus Christ, the gap between Stun Gun and Chikorita. Use some braces for this shit. But yeah, what's the name of the second gym leader in Black 2 and White 2? I think she's pretty cool. Especially for saying that it's like the first Pokemon character to have any sort of voice acting as well. Unless they just use a Vocaloid or something, I don't know. One, the one seen in the manga, and two, her insanity and correctness. The poison gym leader. Yeah, that one! Yeah, I love it. She's cool. I think she's cool, especially with the whole band thing. Okay, let's catch up on these Farfetch'd. This would be easy enough, I think. God damn it. But yeah, what else is there? All the gym leaders who I think are kind of cool. There's not really any I can immediately name Carlos, aside from, like, you know, the one that showed up in the anime. And even, Clement, was it? The only part I don't like is you get forced to go to the movie place after the gym. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's after the gym. I'm annoyed by these weeds out. Huh? Yeah, I will admit, there are some Pokemon characters that can be a bit bland though, which is a bit sad. I mean, like, one easy one I can name off the top of my head is Brock. And don't get me wrong, phenomenal character in the anime, but that does not get translated over into the game. Doing a favor for a friend and weeding out their property. Oh, okay. You've got some weed killer, haven't you? Or are you, like, plucking the weeds up manually? My hand. Oh god, that's going to be a lot harder. Jesus. What's the Pokemon character antagonist from the Diamond and Pearl anime? Wait, are you talking about the Team Galactic leader Cyrus, or are you talking about the rival Paul? Because he had a bunch of gun. Jeez, who has more than one garden? How rich is this person? Yeah, Paul's so basic. I mean, I feel like the best part about Paul was the whole Chimchar dynamic. I remember this Farfetch'd puzzle taking me ages as a kid. I couldn't wrap my head around used branches to talk to it from behind. Yeah, I get what you mean. I remember struggling on it for about an hour when I was a kid. Now I'm an adult with a rationally thinking brain. Or actually, how the fuck does he have multiple gardens? Because that seems like a rich person thing, you know? But yeah, I do feel like Paul is a very basic character on the surface. But it was the Chimchar dynamic and the transfer over to, you know, Ash looking after Chimchar. They're all for food to grow. Ah, fair enough. Oh, hell yeah! RGB Phoenix! Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between. My name is Besper, and it's an absolute pleasure to have you all here. How's your stream, Phoenix? How's things? Oh, no shit. For anyone that has arrived, I'm a professional asshole, and I bully this guy with water sometimes. If anyone has arrived, feel free to... Oh shit, no, speaking of water, I'm gonna need to go. I'm about to run out. I'm almost done. I'm gonna need to refill and make a fresh soda stream. Goodness. Thank you very much for the water there, mate. Yeah. Goodness. If everyone here who has arrived, feel free to, you know, take a break if you're gonna go for a piss or something. Go nuts. Seeing Leech Life is so funny. Forgetting how to buff it from 20 power to 80. Oh god, that felt mental at the time. Especially when on my first run I used Incineroar, and you learn Leech Life at like level 40. It felt so out of place, and I saw the power to move, and I cried. I like the Chimchar part, but could have done so much more with the character. Oh yeah. Didn't Paul return in the anime at one point? Didn't they bring him back during, what was it, Pokemon Journeys? It did give me access to hot cocoa. Might make some. Ooh. Wait, hang on. How do you make your hot cocoa? How do you do it? Or, I don't know, we call it hot chocolate in the UK, but yeah, how do you guys do hot cocoa? What's your recipe? Because personally, I'm really picky. I don't like using the powder. Personally, I use, personally I make my own mix. I don't make my own mix. I use a mix, but I use a bit more than that. I cut up some dark chocolate and shit like that. Put in a bit of marshmallows, a little bit of cream. Milk, obviously. Do it all in a pot. Because good god, is that shit nice. I'm not sure, I haven't finished Journeys yet. I make my own mix. It's such a Tory energy thing to say. I mean, it's like the thing is, don't get me wrong, the regular mixed stuff is nice. But you know, just adding that little bit more. You know what I mean? Sadly, unless I have lactose-free milk, I have to use mix and water sometimes. Sometimes milk chocolate. Oh god. That's bad. Nice to see you getting meal deals from Waitrose. No! So, typically I get my meal deals from either Tesco, because they have objectively, like, either, like, for some stuff they do have the best meal deal, but for other stuff they have the cheapest meal deal, so it's like, you know, pick your poison type of deal. But I will die on this hill that Marks and Spencer's have the best meal deal. It is a bit pricier, but hear me out, do what? In the Marks and Spencer's meal deal, you can get a small Colin the Caterpillar snack. For that reason, I will die on the hill that Marks and Spencer's has the best meal deal. For that reason. You know, you got that snack, you can get Tesco meal deal all the way. That's fair. I fuck with that. I feel the subs from Tesco are too bready, never enough filling. That's also fair. Like, I like the subs, though personally I do prefer the, like, my go-to ads. Oh, no worries. Oh, goodness. Hang on, what's my go-to with Tesco meal deal? Because typically... Oh, good. Oh. Because typically I'll either get a club sandwich or chicken tikka wrap as my main. For the side, I'll either get pineapple or I'll get some sort of protein bar. And then it all depends on if I'm bulking or not, if I'm coming back from the gym or something like that. Or a protein shake or a Pepsi Lime. You know, Britt, do you play Magic the Gathering? I've been tempted to play Magic the Gathering. I've never gotten into it though. Chicken Club from Greg's is mouth-watering. Nothing can beat that. I'll agree with that. I will gladly agree with that. That shit is too good. Okay, what? But yeah, what do I actually... I mean, then again... Excuse me. Something I do like from Greg's, though. Don't get me wrong, the Chicken Club is always good. I do like the... Oh, what's the... Okay, I'm free. My typical go-to when it comes to Greg's is either... It depends if I'm coming back from, like, a workout or not. Where, if I'm not, if it's just food, the Chicken Club, the either pineapple or watermelon, both are phenomenal. And Pepsi Lime. Either that, or if I'm coming back from like a gym or a workout, or if I've had a busy like gym day or something like that. Can't go wrong with Greg's pizza slice. That's fair. I fuck with that. I'm more of a steak bake person myself, but fair enough. I'll fuck with that. Yeah, what else did I go for? I do like a... if I'm coming back from the gym, I'll get the Greg's Chicken Tikka wrap. Some sort of protein bar, because, you know, you need extra protein shake, because, let's be honest, big boy. Because I want to get to a point of life where I don't fit through doors. Pizza from Greg's isn't all that, in my opinion, though. Okay. I mean, I won't get the... I'm not really a margarita slice type of guy. An oddish known cut. I'm not really a Greg's margarita guy, but they used to do some sort of spicy chicken pizza slice. And while I was doing university, that was something that I would get pretty often. An oddish blood. Okay, I'm getting an oddish. But yeah, I'll always get the spicy chicken pizza, because that shit is too good. Yeah, other stuff's decent from shops. But yeah. Oh god. Yeah, so the guy who mentioned the whole Tory thing, again, while I don't shop at Waitrose, and personally I'd rather never shop at Waitrose if I can help it, try the Marks and Spencer's meal deal. I'm out of what? No, what? Hang on. Hardlocks, do you mind if I be right back and refill my water? What do you want to evolve Audition to? Blossom or Vileplume? If I get the option, Vileplume, I don't care, then get water. Yeah, if I get the option, then I'll get Vileplume, but honestly, I'm not really planning on keeping Oddish on the team. It's just so I can have something to use Cut on. Also, please do give me a minute or two. I'll turn the volume up on background music. In a sec. Where is... Nah, bro, I made a fucking soda stream. Ah, dear. You had to ask. If it wasn't, dear. I mean, I've mentioned it a couple of times, but something that I love doing is I picked up a soda stream a couple of weeks ago. I do like my sparkling water. Imagine if you forgot to unpause stream. No. Ah, couldn't be me. Impossible. Never happened. It's not canon. But yeah, we have the water. We have the wet juice. Yeah. Although, I imagine this is gonna. I mean, it's probably not gonna be a hot day, but like. Do you feel like fucking... Damn, I had enough time to make hot cocoa. Was it good hot cocoa? Yeah. Something I do feel like needs to be like... Something I find mad, because I don't see a lot of people talking about them online. Not as much as like a fucking air fryer. Is honestly... Soda streams are unironically worth a lot more than people make them out to be. Because, like, the thing is, all you need to do every so often replace your carbon canister in the back, and you can make your own soft drinks. It's insane. I mean, I don't make my own soft drinks often, but like, you could get a where is it? This one I picked up a couple of days ago, where you can chuck your own, like, Pepsi Max syrup in there, with your Pepsi Max liquid. And, low-key, we're saying that the thing makes 9 litres of Pepsi Max, and you're only paying about £6 for it? £5-6? Cheap as! Make your money back real fucking quick. So when does Kevin learn a fucking flying type move? Yeah, I can sit in a tub of water and fart in it, but I wouldn't call it carbonated water though. No, that's not carbon! That's methane! You've made methanated water, you imbecile. Ah, you non-scientist. I can't believe this. Confusing methane with carbon. You're supposed to breathe in the water. Stinky water. Exactly. Tungus gets it. There's something down here. There is! That's why I'm not selling it. Goodness me. I mean, it's easy enough to make. So legally I can't tell you how, but there is one children's singer who sang about it. Oh goodness, hang on, where is the... Oh, there's this guy who teaches Headbutt to Pokemon, isn't there? You! Help me. Hang on, can I teach Oddish Headbutt? God damn it. Can I teach you? Get rid of Growl. Don't use it really. By the way, don't do that shit with Fanta or any other orange-based drink. I used to work at a lab where we tested it for Coca-Cola and that shit was nasty as hell. Ain't gone. I have an entire bag of wheat. I mean, hey, you do you. You do you, my dude. I don't give a fuck if you smoke. You do you, man. You know, I'm not gonna report you to nobody. I'm just trying to learn Headbutt because it's just basically just tackle, to be honest. I mean, wait, hang on, how big is Oddish? Where is he? Where is he? Where are you? There you are. One foot. I imagine this is like throwing a football or a soccer ball or whatever. S. I have an entire. Oh, you're weeding the garden. Oh shit, no, my bad. Bag of porridge. But yeah. Oh goodness. He's like the size of a hacky sack. I imagine it like he's trying to learn. Damn, so I'm the only one smoking? Hey, you do you, man. Come on, go, lost and all alone, come on, go lost in the dark. Argonnex Forest. Remember from Violet City, you must be magic. Oh, God. Are you lost in the forest as well? How do you know your way out of here? Are the Komodo girls only in this game, or are they also in Gold and Silver? Also, Zubat, you fucking weirdo, how do you know the way out? Kevin, you have some explaining to do. Also, how is this egg not hatched yet? Never mind, it's about to hatch. In both games. Okay. It's like, I mean, I've played Heart Gold and Soul Silver to hell when I was younger. I've not beat it all the way through in a couple of years. Oh, no girls? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I've played the games enough times when I was younger. And I think I haven't played much of Silver. I've beaten Crystal years ago when that came on sale. I don't remember much of it, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I was just going through the motions, if you know what I mean. Oh shit, it didn't play. Wait, did it not? I heard it in my head. I heard it on my end. Hang on. I feel scammed. Hang on. Can I refund the points? How do I refund points? Discovery, that's what I'm looking for. Research. Alerts. There we go. Where does it show, like, alert history? I'll figure it out later on. I'll figure it out. I think in Silver they don't really have like cutscenes like in the remake. But yeah, I mean. Oh god. Yo, trainer, let's have a practice battle. Walk off. But yeah, I mean, I've played Crystal to the end. I've only beaten it once. I might play it again at some point on stream, because I know that it's compatible with, what's it called? I know it's compatible with crowd controls. I might do that. The only thing is, I like doing crowd controls by beating the game in one sitting, rather than like anything prolonged. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Jesus, I've been going for 4 hours. This is fine. We can keep going. Oh, for fuck's sake, Oppet. Crystal is a long game. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Crystal for what it is, but like, I don't know if I could play Crystal all the way through again. Especially for saying that it was exclusively after Gen 3, which feels mental to think of. That there was a period where the only 2 speeds you had to move in a Pokemon game was Walk and Bike. And even then, you didn't get the bike until, like, you reached, what was it? What was the name of the city? The city with the third gym. Yeah, whatever that one's called. Yikes for real. Yikes for real indeed. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Pokemon games, but you can tell that they, like... When they started off, they were already behind on times. It's called physically speeding up the game. Well, yeah, but you can't exactly do that on original hardware. Goldenrod. No, not Goldenrod. In, Gen 1. Well, yeah, you... Then again, you do get the bike at the same sort of time. You do get that in Goldenrod. You're right. My bad. But yeah, it was the same in Crystal, where you only get the bike in Goldenrod. Brit, do you play Fire Emblem? I'm very tempted to get into Fire Emblem. I haven't played it. I haven't played any of the games, but I do know that there's a lot of them, to be fair. There's a lot of them. There are a lot of Fire Emblem games. I do want to see if I can get into them, though. You get it at Cerulean, right? You get the bike at Cerulean, but you don't get the bike voucher until... what's it called? Is it just scanned use? Also, you didn't refund me. I'm trying... I don't know how to refund people. Hang on. How do I refund? How do refund? Manage rewards and challenges. Okay. The fuck? Where is it? That's not it. Okay. Do rewards, channel points. Where are you? View request. I think I found it. Oh god. How do I? God, there's so many. I have not been through this if it wasn't obvious. Smash. There's Smash. What? Not coming up? Oh god, this is gonna be a ball ache. It's not showing the one on Smash. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. What is it? I swear we don't even get the opportunity to see Bulbasaur again until, like, post-game, when we meet Professor Oak. Not even post-game! I swear we get Bulbasaur after we beat Red, isn't it? Get a voucher in the same town as Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, as a result, you get it, like, either just before or just after the third gym. It's like, while you do see where the bike is, either like before or after second, it's one of those things where like, it's in the same town, but it's such a tease because of the fact that it costs like, what is it, $1 million? At this point, it's canonically only in the wild Pokemon Island, in Pokemon Snap, it's insane. Jesus. What if that girl is the main character in Secrecy? Also, let me talk. That was easy. Okay. I need one of you so that I can get a... what's it called? So that I can go and trade you for a Machop. Actually, $1 more than the next amount of Pokédolls. Mate, whoever was making the original Pokemon game was fucking giggling in their chair there. Anything drowsy is good for us to be traded. Exactly, that's the plan. Most Pokemon remembers every dreams it eats. That's weird, you elephant bastard. I'm best in my class at Pokemon. Let me test you. Mankey! Oh shit, Mankey's in this game! Wish this hot cocoa was caffeinated. Wait. Can hot cocoa be caffeinated? I swear it's not naturally caffeine. Add some Red Bull. Oh god. Oh shit! Wait, PlayStation 2 Classic? Is this a joke or is this real? One of the best games on PS2 is getting... Oh, never mind. It's the game that's getting remade or something. Oh, that's upset me. Sorry, I thought they were doing the... I don't know if anyone remembers these, but a while ago, they were making, like, renditions of other consoles. Like, there's the NES, the SNES Classic, the PS1 Classic, I think, was a thing. I think one of the Sega consoles got a Classic thing done. I thought they were doing that when I saw on my Google feed, PlayStation 2 Classic, but no. By the way, if you get Headbutt, you can get Heracross. I do remember. Only thing is, I don't know if I really plan to use Heracross. I know that he's good, plus he gets break really easily. I think he gets like close combat quite early. But other than that, I don't really think I'm going to be using him. I don't see myself using Heracross for anything other than third gym. So it's one of those things where I might as well just get a Drowsy and then get the trade matchup. But oh, isn't there a... hang on. Isn't there a way to get like a trade Steelix or something in this game? Or trade Onyx or something? But where the... oh, she's ahead. Okay. No Dratini. Oh yeah! You can get a... oh, when is that? Isn't that near the end of the game? Where Dratini comes with like extreme speed or something? If you answer the right questions. Now you can get it. Wait, what? What? Really? You're joking. In Game Corner. Oh yeah, Game Corner. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we can get Abra and Ekans, but who the fuck wants that? But yeah, I might grind in my spare time and work my way into getting Dratini. I might do some grinding later in the game to get the TM, since I think we can get like Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam. I'm confused. Why Pokemon can't be transferred into games you don't already have the Pokemon on Go? Why Pokemon can't be transferred into games you don't already have Pokemon in? You can transfer them, if I remember right, but you need one of two things. Either you either need like some sort of premium setup in Pokemon Home, and then connect it to Home, or you need to connect it to your copy of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. You're gonna grind Safari Zone for Pokemon. There's Beldum, Bagon, Able. I swear we can't get those until post-game. But yeah, I might grind the Safari Zone later in the game, because I know that in the main game, I don't think you can do it. So I think Beldum, Bagon, and Gible are post-game. I might be confusing it. But I know we can get a Larvitar in the main game. That just takes go time, and that's kind of fucky. Yeah. Can't transfer my Shaman from going to Violet. You can't transfer it directly, but I know that there is a way to get it over there. And I'm pretty sure you have to either a premium Pokemon Home account or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Oh wait, no, you can't do it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee because that needs to be Kanto-based Pokemon. My bad, my bad. Yeah, for that you'd need to get a... hang on. Yeah, I think it's the premium Pokemon home account, which sucks ass. Look, they do need to. Something I do like really dislike about Pokemon at times is how there's Pokemon that are locked away. Like with Shaman and like one of the easiest ones I can name. And again, you kind of get Shaman nowadays, but there's still Pokemon that are physically unavailable. It's already in home. It's just not letting me transfer because I don't have a non-go Shaman. Oh, that's such a piss take. That is actually such a piss take. Something I do hate though about Pokemon is that there's still Pokemon you cannot access. Like, I'm pretty sure Celebi is impossible. Like, you could get Celebi, but you have to, what's it called? It's like 30 days for Gible, but Beldum should be slow. As much as I adore Beldum, and as much as I think that Gible is a cool Pokemon, I don't know if I'll be doing that. I think I'd rather just get, what's it called? I think I'd rather just get Larvitar and then grind for like an hour. Teeny. I have a shiny Celebi and Sword from Go. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, it's event in this game. Yeah, and as much as I love the event's cool and all, I don't think I'll be doing it. Because like that takes hacks and shit like that. No. I'm losing my voice for talking for 4 hours straight. Fine. It's gonna be coarse as anything. But yeah. It's one of those things where, like, you've got an entire Pokédex in this game. Why not make the entire Pokédex available? I had to use my modded 2DS to transfer an event Celebi from... Jesus. But yeah, it does suck that a lot of really cool Pokemon are basically never going to see the light of day because they're locked behind events. Like Celebi, for example, to my knowledge, is permanently locked behind events. Darkrai and Shaman, you can get nowadays. Jirachi, you can get from Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Deoxys, yeah, that's available. Latios and Latias, I think, are still locked behind events. Diamond and Pearl are awful with that. Yeah, I mean, Diamond... Like, I have a soft spot for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I play it occasionally. But Jesus Christ. That Marco out of Anjo, what the fuck? Jesus, my dude. You good? Oh god, what else is locked? I swear we can't get Victini or Keldeo or Genesect anymore, can we? Hang on, let's see if I actually have my skills still. Zeraora, Zarude as well. Zeraora, Zarude. Wait, can we get Volcanion? Can we get Volcanion? Notch-eared Pikachu. Notch-eared Pichu. Guitar Pichu. Oh, or Ukulele Pichu, or whatever it's called. I'll never understand why a subtle difference of one individual Pokemon is not good. Okay, I don't have to care for that row. That row's important. You matter, so let's do this. Those are all ones or nothing. That's all ones or nothing. That could be something. Nice. That's all nothing. That doesn't matter anymore. That doesn't matter. It can't be you. It might be you. It's either of these two. So is it this one? It is that one. And then the last one is you. You? I'm a genius. Look at that! I wanted to get Eternal Flower Flood so badly. I can't say I blame you, man. Like, that thing's actually kind of cool. Plus, isn't it supposed to have a Mega Form in the new game? Now, let's see if we do good on this one. Okay. Those are important. This entire section doesn't matter. This we can do something with. Alright, this section doesn't matter. Neither of these matter anymore. This doesn't matter anymore. So it's just these ones that I care about. So, for a lucky guess, I'm gonna go with you. That one doesn't matter anymore. And that's one more. You? Yes, it is you. Okay, so then you and... Oh, okay. Wait. You? Nice. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, we're doing good here. We're gambling well. I'll do one more, and... Ooh, okay, this is tricky. Because all of them have a numeric in there that matters. Let me start here. Okay. And let's try you as well. Ooh, okay. Try you. Okay. Okay. So now that entire row doesn't matter. Let's try risky. Ah, never mind. Oh well. Ah, goodness. Oh well. I'll try it again with a website later on or something. Okay, call from Ian. You know what? I'm surprised I managed to get through the first 2 levels that quick. God damn. Have I healed my Pokemon? Yep. Hang on. Let me... Where's the... Oh, where's the trade? Where's the trade Machop? Is it top floor? Oh, it's top floor, isn't it? Where are you? Thanks for shopping. Take me to the top. Nice. Okay. Okay, is it you? Listen to the radio, I don't get. Okay, it's not you. Vending machine drink. Wait, hang on. What drink would I like? Okay, how is it that... What the fuck? I swear fresh water is better than... I swear fresh water is better for healing than just regular potions, isn't it? Kinda shocked that Pokemon can't be transferred back from ZA. Yeah, that's weird. You have a Drowsy, trade it for Machop. Yes! Here you go, have it. Yeah, that's really odd, but something else I do find really odd as well with Legend ZA. I think I mentioned it before. Might have mentioned it a few weeks back. But if you have a look at the texturing and the way that the world is built, you'll notice that it is done in a very lazy manner. The only building that I can say has real detail to it in the entire game is Lumio's Tower, the fill-in for the Eiffel Tower. Everything else is... all the buildings that you see are just blocks with a JPEG slapped on top of it. You can have a look at the balconies, they're not real. The balconies are just JPEGs, rather than, you know, modeled balconies. And it's a bit of a shame that that it looks that lazy, you know? Flash, evade all attacks. Is that double team? Powerful beam, hyper beam, blizzard, thunderbolt. Wait, can I give thunderbolt? I can get thunderbolt this early. Jesus, okay. Or is that thunder? Wait, what have I just bought? I've not bought thunder, have I? Fuck, I bought thunder. I Don't even want that move. I'd rather get Thunderbolt from the game corner. Oh well. But yeah. TA does confuse me with how choppy of a job the build is, if I'm gonna be honest. It's like, something that does disappoint me with Pokemon is, oh hello, is how lazy some of it can be. Like, this is the biggest franchise in the world. It has made, hang on, it's either 120 or 130 billion dollars. Triple that of the entire MCU. Like 50 billion, 40 or 50 billion more, and even, what's it called? And even Hello Kitty. And yet they have a team of, what? I think it's 200 people? When in comparison, they could easily be making a game that is bigger than GTA and Skyrim combined. And they don't. And it leads to... And with how rushed they end up being, it's just a shame how shit turns out, you know? Special quiz, answer 5 questions, load it onto PokeGate, listen to the radio, try the quiz, gimme. First question, can you tell that? Yes, you can. Second question, Nidorina can only be female. Yes, yes. Third question, Pokeball creator uses apricots. No. Use apricorns. Nice try. Possible to use a TM? Yes, it is impossible. Marie? No. Oh, yeah. I'd be doing a terrible job for a speedrunner, but hey, I'm doing decent. Okay. Oh shit, hello. Must have heard word of the egg. I always got apricots wrong as a kid. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's supposed to catch you out. It's like a... It's like how that hamster... Like, do you remember that Two Truths, One Lie thing? It's like how, It's like how Spring's Two Truths, One Lie thing caught me out, because I got confused about the whole hamster thing. It's one of those things where something so simple of a change, because you're already familiar with half of it, you just assume that's correct. That's how it catches you. I'm gonna dip. Alright, let's see how much of this gym we can wipe through. I'm gonna do a bit of... I'm gonna grind Machop up a little bit. Yeah, I will admit, Pokemon does feel like it could do a lot better, because, like, even their own prior games, I would argue, are better than what they do now. Yeah? I mean, like, easiest but low-hanging comparison I could make. Look at the difference between, like, the sprite work compared to the 3D models. I got like first half of Garden, another Garden done. Oh hell yeah! Well done, my dude. It's like with the what's it called? One of the easiest thing that could be done to fix the 3D models is like change the saturation. Sometimes just turning the saturation up a bit, and then changing the pose a little. Make a world of difference. Just adds that little bit more personality into the characters, you know? Yeah, give up on Foresight, don't need it. We'll be fine. Muscle's got this. Centret, okay. Jesus, that one's a lot stronger than the rest. Oh, the detail they added in Scarlet and Violet was amazing. Yeah, some of it was good. Some of it was good, but it just feels like more... To me, it just felt like more detailed models of what we've already seen. You know, it's like adding touch-ups to an old project. It is good. It's a good direction to go in. But, you know, it just feels like it could be doing a bit more, you know? Like, it's one of those things where I think something I've mentioned before, but one really cool idea I've had in the past is the idea that it feels like it would be cool for some games to have different developers at some points. Like if we had Naughty Dog, or actually maybe not Naughty Dog, but who else would be a cool studio to make a Pokemon game? Who's the guys that made the Arkham games? Oh, who made the Arkham games? That could be cool. Well, heck, even Square Enix. You know? Say that like Square Enix are low, but just arguably the king of RPGs. Or like Sega Atlas, they could be really cool. I would love to say Larian, but I worry that that would be too much for the world to go back to stuff like this. Okay, can we... Alright, can Muscle not die? Can Muscle not die, please? Come on. Oh, get in them! Come on, man. Bethesda would be amazing. Ooh, that is a very good shout. I mean, Pokemon Skyrim? Hang on. Is Bethesda... Oh, wait, no. Bethesda's just the publisher, not the producer of Doom. But yeah, I do see what you mean. Bethesda could be really cool. Especially for seeing how they put together Oblivion recently. Let you guard down because I don't look tough. I'll kick your ass either way. But yeah. Ah, goodness. Yeah, as a result, I do believe that there needs to be more done with a Pokemon IP than what there is, and the easiest way to do that would be to let Game Freak, you know, share things a bit more. And I do have faith that they're going to do that, since Game Freak have been working on, what was it? Beast of Reincarnation? Or Beast of Reincarnation, whatever it's called. So I'm hoping that while they've had their time over on that game, they've let Pokemon be in the hands of somebody else for a while. Other than Ilka. Like, dude, can you imagine, what was it called? Chunsoft? Who made some of the Mystery Dungeon titles back in the day? Like, that could be sick. Or if they just give it to From Software, let the guys that make Pokemon are making a Souls-like, so the guys that are making Souls-like make a Pokemon games. That could be something. Alright, Jigglypuff. This should be easy enough. Okay, come on. Price Shop, come on, Muscle. We're so close to the... what's it called? We're so close. Spike Chunsoft. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that could be sick. Or heck, they even relegated over to another studio. Like, the thing is, the guys that made Breath of the Wild was only a 300-person team. The guys that made Mario Odyssey and Donkey Kong Bonanza was also another 300-person team. Like, that little difference makes a world of change in the end. Table off. Fuck off. Is low kick even going to be that good against this guy? That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, I mean, something that I would love is, like, if you get the chance, I'm assuming that you've seen these already, but Valhalla, search up, like, Final Fantasy 16. just almost stand outside. Why have you done that then, you silly sausage? Something I do think would be really cool though. If you get a chance, search up some of the Final Fantasy games. If that was the way that those perform and the way that they look, paired with like Pokemon, I feel like that would just be phenomenal. But instead, we've got game. I'm reading. Yeah, true. Wait, hang on. How many fucking gardens does this friend of yours have? Jesus. Let me see. Oh, I should have got a Ghastly before this. I could have done a smart thing. I have the Final Fantasy MTG decks. It'd be amazing to see Pokemon MTG like 4. That could be sick. Yeah. Nothing that could be cool is like a Final Fantasy. What's it called? Oh, how did I completely forget about Capcom and their Monster Hunter games? If they had the Monster Hunter crew working on a few Pokemon stuff. That could be sick. Alright, let's see if we can take this girl out. Sydney. Okay, Clefairy, this one should be easy enough, just a couple of karate chops and we'll be all done. Metronut. Oh no. Oh, God. Jesus. That's fucking terrifying. In one? No. What the fuck? Okay. I swear she's only got 2 super potions, hasn't she? Double slap. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I do want to switch into, what's the name of Flaffy? Why do you get 5? Wait, is that 5? Why? Dude. Okay. I do want to switch into Flaffy. I'll have to use the Paralyze move twice. Miltank, switch. Wait, which moves do you have? Absorb. There is no point to using you. Let's go with Stun Gun. We do favors for each other all the time. That's fair. You know what? I'll fuck with that sort of mentality. Hell yeah. Okay, Miltank. Okay, this is gonna be a pain. Okay. First Thunder Wave. Oh, fuck off. Stun Gun. No, but that's a lie. It is nothing more than a chemical going on in your brain that compels you to breed. And do you want to breed with that thing? I don't think so. Now do it again. See, Miltank is trying to step on your feelings. Oh god. You have more heals? Don't have many. This is not good. This is really not good. Wait, are you fighting Whitney? Yeah, we're on Whitney. Stun Gun, I need you to land the paralysis. Oh, come on, paralyze. This has not gone according to plan. This is already not going well. Okay, low kick. You too much. Oh god. Alright, it's gonna milk drink now, isn't it? Oh, never mind, it uses Stomp. Fuck, that's not good. I've been listening, so I didn't quite register it till now. Hey, that's fine. It's okay. Let me do a switch in and 5. Because I'm not doing it in Nuzlocke. I'm just... Fuck, I used on the wrong one! Okay, it's fine. We have a backup plan. Fine, we can figure this out. Stun Gun. Okay, can you get a Thunder Wave in? No. But you can paralyze. That's good. That's fine. Did you get the event Koraidon and Miraidon? No, I haven't. Wait, is the event over? Rage. Okay, you're getting stomped on. Rage building. Water gun. Oh, come on! Should have bought revives. I should have bought revives, man. Why are you attracted to that? There are better things to be attracted to. Hang on, what would even be the best move to use in this case? Ice Fang, 65. Oh, what's our physical attack looking like? Better than our special. We're better off using bite moves. Bite him. Since you love him that much, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you tell I don't like this boss? Can you tell? Agrees in love with Miltech. Don't tell me you're immobilized. Exactly. Chikorita might be a Chikorita, but she knows love's an illusion. Chikorita beaten away. How does it know? How does it know to use Milk Drink? Also, how is Chikorita actually this locked in? God damn. Alright, nice. Keep going. Oh, 2 or 3 more of these and we'll be clear. Oh, God's sake. I'm gonna send you something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Aku, that's sick! Oh my god, that's actually so cool, man! Oh, hell yeah! I'm fucking saving this. Oh my god. Dude, thank you. Aww. Dude, can I put this in my server? Like, there's an asset that I'm trying to make in Streamlabs, which is like a slideshow PowerPoint thing of different like fan art pieces. Can I put it in there? Do I have the perms? Almost done with the third one. Oh hell yeah! You're on your wait, gardens. It's a lot of gardens, man. Go for it, Edie. I shall. Thank you so much, man. Honestly, that's so fucking cool, my dude. Come on, Ice Fang. Chikorita, come on! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, come on, come on! Chikorita, stop being in love with a cow. Chikorita! God, fucking damn it. This game actually makes me cry, man. Well, not the game, this specific part. Okay, we can get a heal in, this is fine. Really don't have much left. Nah, Miltank is fucking wild though. I mean, here's the thing. Bear in mind, its stat total totals out to about 480, which is significantly higher than everything else that you've seen in this game so far. And then you have that paired with the fact that this knows Attract at a period of time when starters are like 87.5% likely to be male. So, most of the time, it's gonna end up screwing over your starter Pokemon. Wait, can I confuse it? Yes! Get in there, Kevin! And there's the fact that it knows Milk Drink. so it gets more than the regular 1 or 2 heals. And there's the fact that it had a Lum Berry at the start of the fight, so even if you land a paralysis move, you have to do it twice. Like, there's just a whole lot of stuff going on at the same time. That leads to it being ridiculous. Okay, come on. Ice Fang. Come on. Come on. It already snapped out. Oh, God's sake. Okay, Rage. Oh, for God's sake. How many times can it use Milk Drink Man? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me drink some actual real life milk. Like, do you see what I mean by this boss is excessive? Like, dude, I'm about to run out of pee-pee. Okay, Ice Fang. How did you miss? It is paralyzed. Just going out saying fentanyl is like Russian roulette, just a few grams killed. Jesus! Farewell, pee-pee. Oh, for God's sake. Not this again. Hang on. I only have 2 super potions left. Let me see if I can confuse it again. The audacity of fucking Miltank right here. Alright, Pokemon. Kevin. Alright. Through this swap in, at least it will be out of love again. Okay, Kevin. I want you to be the absolute goat that you... Yes! Oh my god, Kevin, you beauty. Come on, come on. Oh my god, Kevin, you fucking legend. Jesus. The odds of that happening was so low, because each night it's like a... How is it already snapped out? What? Right, the odds of that happening, for context, the odds of Supersonic hitting, if I remember right, is like 50%. 50% accuracy. Then the odds of it hitting itself is also 50%. Don't milk drink. Oh my god, we can win so long as we don't miss. I don't got time for shit, man. Oh, come on. We had all of that. Okay. I'm crying for you, homie. I'm crying for me. I got tears for one. It's like a restaurant order. You got a tear for one person in the corner, not far from the bathroom, please. Oh, of course you. Can we... Flinch? Alright, keep going. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Chikorita, come on. I have faith. Paralyzed? Yes. I don't know if you can hear this, but I'm spamming A at like the speed of light. How did that miss? It is paralyzed. Okay, come on, Chikorita. Come on. Come on. That's a critical... Oh, no. You'll lose. No. I have faith. Come on, Kevin. Come on, Kevin. Do it again, you goat. You legend. Come on, I believe. Okay, clear through one. Okay, can we supersonic? Ah, not this time. Kevin, you are missed. Ah. Okay. Ice Fang. Come on. This can be done. Fuck's sake. Why was that the first thing you could do? We can't switch. We can't switch. Okay. God's sake. Oh no. Okay, that's actually not bad. So long as you don't get a critical hit, that's fine. God's sake, come on! Come on, Chikorita! This game pisses me off sometimes, I'll be honest. Wait, is it all out of moves? How long have we been in this battle for? I don't like this game. Oh god, we were so close. Ardalock, shut up. God's sake. Hang on. No, I won't. Mods ban! Jesus Christ, I can imagine. Okay, we can definitely get this dude. We can definitely get this dude. Hang on, let me stock up. Hang on. Oh, we really don't have much cash. Okay, let me get 2 revives. That's 3.5. Oh, hell yeah! I have faith in you that your cognitive abilities will destroy this enemy. Hell yeah, it's like a game of chess. See, my brain will do just enough to compensate for the lack of everything else. My 2.5 fingers. Okay, we got this. Come on. God, those energy drinks are wearing off. Wait, how many did you have? Also, didn't you have like a... Oh, what was it you said you had? I don't know why, but I remember some sort of like alcoholic thing mentioned. Ah, God. Okay, we can do this. I have... Maybe not faith, but I have enough stupidity. I started this at 10. Oh dear God. Okay, Leader Whitney. Non-alcoholic, Pina Colada, Rockstar, I had 2. Oh, got you. I see, I see. Mimic? What mimicking? Piss off. Okay, one more. That is... What? Okay. Those sound quite nice, though. I have had a Rockstar energy drink before. They aren't bad. Alright. Ominous Wit... What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Alright. Time to go on for like half an hour to try and kill a cow. Okay, Miltank. Switch. Stun gun. On stun gun. We've planned this out. You should get Legacy of the Dragonborn mod. Wait, is that for... which game is that for? Skyrim? Okay, Thunderwave. Okay, stun gun. Please, static. Yes! Oh my god, we're gonna get the paralysis in one move. This is phenomenal. This almost never happens. It's a DLC-sized mod that adds a museum to store your unique items in. Oh, that sounds cool. Was that like different weapons and stuff like that, or is there more to it? Okay, muscle, come on. Oh shit. That is my influence I've pulled out. Team is right next to the Blue Palace. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Hang on. Let's try Karate Chop. Don't stop. How are you still faster? How does that even physics? Okay, bag, let me heal. Be on the safe side. Also get unique mod. Okay. Okay, I was right to heal. Let me try and low kick. All unique weapons will get unique appearances. Oh, okay. That's... Oh my god. Muscle. See, when you work, you really do work. Seismic toss. Fuck off. Oh god. Okay. Jesus Christ, you lose 2 levels? Oh shit, okay. 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 Wah, snivel hick you meanie. Bitch, please, you killed all my Pokemon with your cow earlier. It's okay, she'll stop you. She always cries when she loses. How is this woman a gym leader? She's a bad loser. Wait, want a badge? Oh, right, I forgot. Here's the plain badge. Ah, okay. I'm shocked that we made this much progress. Okay. The M45, which one's that? Attract? I don't like that move. You should go try it, battle with your Pokemon. Okay. I'm gonna save and call it a night because, Jesus Christ, I've been going for a hot minute or two. Oh, we saved. Yes, save file. Yes, saving a lot. Saving a lot. We've been playing. Who's currently live? Who can I raid into? Who's online? If I remember in the manga, she refused to give the character his badge. I don't like this character. Ah, goodness. I will... Wait. No, I'm gonna go with my dude, Toasty Mochi. Currently playing Minecraft. Make sure to show him the sort of love and support you would show me. And nonetheless, it has been an absolute pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, everything in between. Take care now, lads. Bye-bye.